Mm, you should know how to read all kinds of different things. What's hard about the guitar is reading itself. So, like this is the book I like to use for sight reading. It's a modern method for guitar by William Levitt. A lot of my students use it. It's and when I started at Berkeley, um, you know, um, this is the book that they use for performance majors. So it just teaches you basically, how to read notation, which is very, very important for playing. But it doesn't teach you with tabs, like which you should know how to do too. But there's a problem with tablature. Um, so what happens is it actually tabs. I'm actually hearing an echo. This is kind of weird, but the tabs make make you yeah, with tabs you actually have to know the music. So that's the problem with tablature. So I'll show you something. Here's a lesson that I wrote. Um, it's a lesson I wrote that's and what it is that it has chord, and then you have tabs on the bottom. So that's okay because the thing is when you have tabs, the, you need to it tells you where to put your fingers, which is fine because on the guitar you need to know where to place your fingers because you can play the same thing so many different ways. So it's good to have tabs for that. But there's indicators in this book right here where to put your fingers. It tells you what strings, etc., and what position. So you don't need tabs if you know how to really know how to read music. So this is a great book for learning how to read because it teaches you how to play positions and everything. The William Levitt book. It's called A Modern Method for Guitar. Um, Also, you should be able to read in lead sheet form, like in a real book like this. You see, everything's mirror image here, but so you should be able to read chord symbols and just single line notes, and that's really hard to do actually too. I mean, you have to memorize what chords are. Like a G major seven. When I started learning how to read, it was really hard to do that. Does anybody have any questions so far? Okay, so guitar music starts to get hard when you start learning how to look at chords like this. This is even hard for me. This is a Brazilian book Latin book that I've been using, and it's not easy. And even rhythms. So the hardest part of playing music is rhythms and the chords. Actually, I think. So let me show you one more thing that is hard to read on guitar. Hold on. So this is a book by Barney Kessel. It's a rare book. So I don't know how I got this book, but he talks about how guitar players can read in different should be able to read in different situations. This book's called The Guitars. It's a rare book. I looked it up. So someone gave it to me. It's like it's a very valuable book. So he told me the most important thing. This he said reading music. Um, he talked about one thing that was really interesting that I about and it's like when you're looking at piano music, like piano music is really hard for a guitar player. So you got to be able to read in bass clef and the notation above that on the treble clef. So he said that you should be able to like extract parts from the piano parts, like the bottom note. You should be able to read all this stuff here. And I always thought that piano music was hard. And I used to be really good at it and extract the music, but so you have to be able to read the treble clef, and the bass clef together. So like so this is A, C, E, G, A, C. So these things you have to practice, and actually, it's a good thing for you to do as far as reading is concerned. Does anybody have any questions so far about this? If you're watching this, definitely do me a favor and send me a message on the YouTube chat. Okay, right here. Let me see. I'm gonna write this in. If you're subscribed or whatever on YouTube, you should be able to send me a message. Send me a message. I'm sending you one now. Okay. So I'm going to take out my guitar. Now, the next thing I want to talk about soon, if you don't have any questions, is ear training. So let's take a song. I'm going to put the speaker on for a minute. I'm going to try to play you. You should be able to. You should be able to hear cadences and things like that when you're actually learning about ear training, and also you should know basic solfege. So if you're playing, one of the first things I learned when I was learning to do ear training is you should be able to sing your major scales and sing the syllables. So you should sing do re mi fa sol la ti do. That's very important. Oh, hey Reggie, hi. Can you hear me okay, Reggie? Respond, please. There's something weird with my computer right now. Okay, good, good. Do you have any questions, Reggie? Let me see. Questions. I hear like my voice talking like a few seconds after. So just to be really clear, to start to getting into ear training, you should know your solfege, like do re mi fa sol la ti do, which is your major scale, and because you're gonna have to figure out how to hear intervals. Like you should know your intervals, all your major intervals, like let's say one, the major second, and the major third, the perfect fourth, perfect fifth, the major sixth, and the major seventh. That's very, very common intervals you should be able to hear. Now these things you should hear because you hear them in chord progressions a lot, like 1 4 5 1, which is like a 1 4 5 1 progression. Different cadences like that. 1 to 5, 1 to 5. So if I'm playing a song, I'm gonna put something on my phone. I think like a like a like a pop song. You should be able to pick up these cadences when you hear a pop song. So that gets into taking off music when by ear. Let me see something. Okay, now you're hearing me. Okay, there's something wrong with the settings here because I'm hearing an echo. I'm going to try to fix that real quick, everybody. I don't want to end a live stream. Hold on 1 second. It's picking up the. Oh, let me do this. I know what to do. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to. Input is should be the. Let me try this again. Okay. Okay, I'm trying this again. Put them. Is this okay? Sorry, I'm going to have to use my. I hear an echo, but it's okay. It's back on now. So so anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be using the. I'm going to use the speaker now. So so you should be able to hear cadences. So let's take a song like a pop song. I'm going to put something on my phone. I'm going to pick a random pop song. And the first thing you do when you want to take off songs is, ear training is part of ear training is actually taking off songs off of. Um, Let me take like a pop song. Let me go to YouTube. I'm going to put it through my speaker on my phone, and then so it could show you just a random example. Top 10 pop songs. Okay, so let me pick one song here. Billboard Top 100. Let me play something. So I'm going to play a song right now and see if we can figure it out real quick. So this is a random song. So what I try to find out first is now, okay. So I just stopped. I said, Oh, the first. So Anton, it's in the key of E. This I can tell already. So what I try to do is I try to figure out what key we're in first, and if I'm in. So that's actually the melody started off. Okay, that's how it started. So that's in the key of E. What you have to try to do when you're trying to establish the song, you have to actually try to figure out what key you're in and try to find what scale you're in. So this is a major key. So the first chord. So what I'm trying to do is only three or four chords here. So let me move this up forward a little bit. So if you have a hard time, you could actually slow down the song too. So it goes. So it starts off with a C sharp minor, and then it goes to A. C sharp minor is the sixth chord, goes to A, and this song is actually called what is it? Dynamite Official, BTS. It's BTS, the famous Korean pop band. And it goes C minor. So I hear those cadences pretty easily, and I can find them fast on the guitar. And sometimes when I'm listening to music, I could actually, I try to figure out, if I don't want to like, if I don't just want to enjoy the music, I want to be very technical about it. I could actually just listen and figure out what chord progressions there are if I and by ear. Now this takes a lot of experience and ear training, so you have to learn about cadences. You have to learn about intervals. You should know all your types of intervals. So this song starts off like that. So it's just three chords so far. So I'll play along with it so you can get an idea. Here it goes. So it's basically C sharp, F sharp, C sharp minor, F sharp minor, the B suspended to E. And the hard part of these songs I always find is not learning the song, is the form. So and also the arrangement, of course, because it's the song might be easy with chords, but there's a whole arrangement that makes the song unique. So and also the hard part is learning the melody to these songs. So if you're taking stuff off like pop songs, it's a whole different thing. But another thing that's a different level is learning how to take these songs off and writing down each melody, or writing down each rhythm. That's a whole different different ball game. So it's important to be able to do both. And what I usually do is this takes a lot of ear training. So ear training is very important, and so you have to learn how to write down what you actually hear on a staff, and that's really that's a whole different skill. And I learned that when I was at Berkeley too. In transcription class, solo transcription class, and that in that solo transcription class, they give you one note, and you sit down at a desk, and they play it for you, and you have to know your intervals between notes to be able to write down the melody solo. That was really hard, man. I remember doing this on 19 or 20, and I was already a advanced ear training class, and that was really hard. Reggie's asking me, would you write rhythm first, then the melody? Uh, um, no, what I would usually do when I used to first transcribe, I used to try to find the notes first, then write the rhythm. So let me write that down. Write notes first, and then rhythm, then rhythm. You can put the rhythms to the notes after. So if I'm using, I don't have my. I'm actually talking to my computer right now, and I can't show you Sibelius because I don't have it on my other computer. But when I transcribe, um, I'll take a note. Let's say I'll write a note down first, like this. I'll put the note here, and then I'll figure out later that's a dotted quarter note. Okay, but you have to be able to count rhythms and feel rhythms too. Now that's a whole different skill. Let me send this message to you. So to transcribe, you actually have to know how to hear how long a rhythm is. So let's try to do an example. Let's look at a jazz solo. Let's look at a Sonny Rollins solo. Um, Sonny Rollins. Let me look for Sonny Rollins. Um, he has a lot of hard rhythms, Sonny Rollins, actually. So let me see. Let me just pick a song from him. So he's playing. There will never be another year, another you here. See, jazz rhythmically, most of the stuff he's playing is eighth notes in jazz. So in jazz, there's a lot of rhythmic, rhythm. But Sonny Rollins will probably start playing off the time in a minute. Ba-doo-ba-ya, ba-doo-ba-da-ba. So how would you write that? One ba-doo-ba-ya, ba-doo-ba-da-da. So I just figured that what he played that he was playing on E flat major, the E flat major scale. I mean, his line was based on that. That's the first chord of Sun. So that rhythm is like you got to figure out where's he playing that at. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 ba-doo-ba-ya. So that's the and of one ba-doo-ba-ya. So here's another thing that's really important to know when you're actually transcribing. You have to learn how to conduct because that's really helpful to me. So when he's playing, I'm going one. So you have to learn all your basic conducting patterns, like 1, 2, 3, 4. And it really helps you find the beat, especially when you're transcribing. We're trying to figure out what where he's playing that rhythm. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 ba-do-ba-ya-bo, do-ba-da-do. I mean, he's playing it like that. So it's like now you can see the rhythm. It's one, two, and then when you get to in the air before you hit the second beat, he's hitting the eighth note in the air. So it's like 1 and 2. So one, boo, do, beta, do. So it's going one eighth note, then two eighth notes on the second beat, two eighth notes on the third beat. So it's like one, but do, beta, do. Then there's a rest on four. And then he's playing on the beat one now. One, ba do, ba bo, da ba da do. I mean, that's basically what he did. I mean, I'm doing this really fast, but let me see. Move back a little bit. Oh shoot. Let me see where he's at here. Let me play that. He, he's doing a lot of rhythms there. You see that? See? That's the thing he just played. Ba do ba ya bo, do ba da bo. I love his rhythms. Um, so basically that's the rhythm I just told you. So I would have to write that out on a piece of music paper. Um, I don't have that with me in front of me. Some notation paper, but that would be um, to the eighth note, and that's like a E flat. Let me show you my guitar. So he's actually playing, and I'm in the same register he's playing. So you should actually know if you're transcribing what notes you're actually playing over the chord. So he's playing, he's on the E flat. You should know the chord you're playing over if you're doing ear training or transcribing solos. And he's actually just playing the root to the sixth, root, third, sixth, fifth. Then he's playing the fourth, or and he's actually approaching the third back in root. That's a cool lick. I mean, I just learned something new right there from him. You know, and so when you're actually transcribing solos like this, you have to figure out each detail. Now, there's a difference between transcribing and actually taking off melodies. So, what I usually do is I transcribe, and I can either transcribe if I want to, write it out for to have it etched in stone, which takes hours actually to get it right, especially like a solo like Sonny Rollins or John Coltrane, anything that's really complicated. It could be even like some rock solos, or you could just do everything by ear, which right now I tend to do that more now because I don't have time to be writing out transcriptions. I have too many other things to write out. I did that when I was much younger. But if you're learning how to play jazz, it's important to be able to be able to transcribe, write these things down. It helps your reading, and also do it by ear. So you should be able to play these things by ear and memorize them by ear. Because at the end, you're not going to be looking at music when you're taking a solo. You're going to be, or you're playing in a band, in a rock band. You don't want to have music in front of you. Like when you ever see a rock band perform, like Bruce Springsteen. I have a friend that played with Bruce Springsteen for years, and he used to have me come on gigs. When I used to do his gigs, he said, music is a turnoff to people in the audience because they can't groove with you if you have music in front of you. And he was right because he plays with Bruce Springsteen. They don't have music in front of them. They know the music. They're playing a concert with 50,000 people. You don't have music in front of you trying to figure out what song you're playing. You should have this stuff memorized. So you should know how to do these things by ear and memorize these things too, rhythms, and that's how you get into solos. So ear training is very important. Also, sight reading. Be able to even write this out. You have to be able to read a little bit. I mean, pretty good. I mean, not particularly. I mean, learning on the guitar is kind of hard. Um, One of the things that I wanted to show you today was let's saying that lick I just showed you. That lick, that lick he just played. I could play it here. See, I did it that way. That's another way of doing it. Same register. That's hard. I just played it that way. See that? I just did it this way. There's three ways. I can do it here. To me, that lick is like it's like an E flat chord to F minor for a second, outline the F minor, and then you can do it here. And then that's just in the same register. If I did an octave lower, so that's these are different things you can do on the guitar. See how many ways I just played that? So when you're learning how to read and transcribe and all this other stuff on the guitar, you could play that same lick so many ways. So what I usually try to do is I try to work out all this stuff with with fingerings, and that's very important when you're playing these kind of solos and melodies that you're taking off. you're gonna find the best fingering. Like when you play, when you're learning a saxophone solo, it's saxophone has certain fingerings that are more adept for the saxophone, but not for the guitar. So you have to kind of figure out how to play that on the guitar. Whereas, I had friends who like told me like who played trumpet say, "Well, man, these I was learning a guitar solo the other day, and it's really hard to play on trumpet." So you got to figure out those kind of fingerings. Does anybody have any questions? Please send me a question. I see a couple of people are watching. Any questions? Let me see. Questions? I'm gonna put a question mark. I'd like to hear from you guys. And there's only a couple of people watching today, but I know a bunch of some people are out of town, and you could watch this later. On the link if you want to watch my live stream. You know, so I want to probably do another class about taking things off. But so one important thing is first, like I taught. Let's review a little bit. You have to know solfege a little bit. You should know your do re mi fa sol la ti dos. Oh, let me see. Oh, really? Horn players seem to be playing fast. I don't think that's true anymore. There are guitar players who can play fast. Um, I don't think that's true though. Particularly, Reggie's saying that horn players seem to always play faster than guitar players. I'm sure about that. Guitar players can play pretty fast too. I think it's easier to play the horn because they can take a breath and they move their fingers and it's more legato. The guitar has to actually pick or or attack each note somehow. Let me show you. You have to be able to attack each note, but you have to be able to play. I think speed is something that you can develop on any instrument. You just have to figure out you just have to practice and get the technique together. But horns can actually blow through, and piano too. Piano plays fast too. I think every instrument you can play fast. You just got to get your chops together and practice. I mean, George Benson could play just like a piano player, but you have to build up speed and get the right technique. Like I couldn't get any speed. Or if you want to talk about getting speed, uh, I couldn't get any speed. I used to use those really small Jim Dunlop picks, and I studied with Rodney Jones for a while. Well, actually, it just took one or two lessons, and he showed me this George Benson picking technique, and I got made me switch the pick to this, and I played my pick sideways, so I got more speed. Like this, you see. So now I was able to get speed, but it's not only your picking. Your left hand has to be able to coordinate with your right hand. So I use a lot of legato. I mean, I kind of approach it more like a saxophone player. I don't actually pick every note like Pat Martino does. He actually goes every note. He really picks every note, but I kind of actually use legato, which is like I mix up legato, which is like hammer-ons and pull-offs with my left hand. So I'm mixing them up. I'm actually using hammer-ons, that kind of, or pull-offs. Those different types of phrasing with my left hand. So I'm not only picking every note. Also, I do. I'm actually writing a new article for Acoustic Guitar Magazine that's coming out. It's going to be about sweeping, sweep picking. So you could do things with your pick too that make you play faster, like sweeping. So you don't have to. So because if you skip across a string, you can play real fast. It's a real fast arpeggio. Or those type of things help you play faster as well. You know, so I mean, you could actually play with horn players. You can learn their solos. You can play them on guitar. I see people do it all the time. It's just a different technique. You have to be able to figure out how to. I mean, when I learn these really hard melodies, sometimes um, like I was working on this song called "Got a Match" by Chicoria, and that was a really hard song to play fast on the guitar because they play it so fast. When I was learning that one, I couldn't. I had to figure out the right fingering. So sometimes knowing the right fingering or figuring out the right fingering helps you play these melodies and solos much faster. Okay, and in that song, I was lazy. Um, Usually, I'll learn a song by ear if I have time, but I usually just now just look at the sheet music just because to save time because I can read too. So I think it's very important, everybody, to know how to be able to play so many different ways. You should be able to read music, transcribe music, hear music, and you know you know write down the music. Do every possible way. Look at know how to read tabs. You should know all these different techniques because they're all useful tools. Especially if you want to be a professional musician. But I know musicians who are great musicians who like. I have a lot of friends. When I used to do Broadway a lot, they were telling me that they know how to read music, but they don't know any songs. They can't improvise. But that's what they do. They play parts, and that's good too. And they play the crap out of those parts. And but they're like I don't know I don't know how you put it. Like they're like these. It's art. It's an art to be able to play those shows really well and do them every night, and play the same part and be able to do sessions like that. But it's not to me. I mean, but they're not. They admit they're not creative. That they don't know how to. They don't know any songs. They don't know how to take a solo. It's another skill that brings you to. I mean, I don't know if it's a different level, but um, so I mean, I like the control of what's the word of reading music and playing a part. It's actually a skill and a discipline. I like the discipline. That's the word I want to say. It's a discipline to actually play parts to a show, a Broadway show, and learning a part. When I was subbing a lot, that's what I was doing mostly, and sometimes I get my own off Broadway show or whatever. Um, I mean, it was hard to like. You have to basically play like the dude that's playing the show and play all these parts, and you have to read, and you have to be able to follow a conductor, and play with the band, and be able to play all these different instruments. Like I wouldn't be playing like just like a guitar. I'd be playing like banjos and whatever. Electric guitar, acoustic, classical, switch, pedals. So it's like a real job when you do those shows. They pay a lot of money. You know, I mean, a guitar chair on a Broadway show is like $100,000 a year, but it's like, it's a lot of, it's like a real job, and it's only a couple hours a day, so you have all day to do things. But it's a really stressful environment. But but I like the control of the show because you're playing these parts and you have to be meticulous and and play right every night because I guess they would use canned music if they could. That means like pre-recorded music, but it's not the same thing as having a live band. And actually, producers on Broadway have been trying to eliminate musicians to save money because it costs a lot of money to have a musician on stage. Because they're not only paying your salary, they're paying your pension, your health benefits, and your vacation and all that stuff. It's like a real job. So anyway, it's a good skill to read. It's a good skill to transcribe and hear things and take things off records, memorize them. It's also another skill to we haven't talked about, which is my big thing on Patreon is learning how to improvise. So we'll talk more about that in another live lesson. I'm going to put that as a subject, but playing changes is like a whole big subject we can talk about. Um, and that's the holy grail of jazz itself, and that people really need to learn and get together. And so, is there any other questions before I finish up here? Um, so you should be able to just to review. You should be able to also know different rhythms um, and count them and see them. And it took me a long time actually because I was used to playing eighth notes and quarter notes and 16th note. I mean, think those kind of notes, but it was hard for me to start working on 16th notes, you know, and different kind of time signatures you need to work on. There's a whole big world with reading music, and the best thing to really do is just read music, because I got a lot better when I started doing these Broadway shows, because these are just like real professional music, music that was written for, real live, real life shows, not like sitting at home with a real book. And I learned a lot just by doing that, and got my helped my reading a lot, you know. And so the best way to learn how to read music and do this stuff is just to do it, you know, and get into situations where you have to read music, while like you get together with the band, which you can't really do right now for now. Get together, go to play a show. If you're just get starting out, get and find an off Broadway show, or an amateur show, just to learn how to read and play parts, because that's a whole different world. Um, and as far as like reading yourself, just get books. Like I have tons of books. I just started looking at this Barney Kessel book I was telling you about, and he has all these reading exercises for guitar and different patterns and just advice that I've never seen. And I was actually working through this book a little bit recently. And different kinds of technique things. And it's good to see different people's opinions and learn different styles. So, if there's any questions, let me know. Send me, a message on Ron Jackson Music at gmail.com. That's Ron Jackson Music at gmail.com. Let me write this down for you guys. Ron Jackson at Gmail. If you have any questions about the workshop today, uh, yeah, send me a message. It says Ron Jackson, and about my live lesson, and I'll see you guys in about a month, and I hope that this helped you out with your sight reading and your ear training. Um, and each subject actually should be a one whole live lesson. So maybe we'll do that next time, is just have one whole subject, okay, instead of having like three different ones in one. But I wanted to give you an overview about all these different things you need to learn. Okay, everybody, have a great day, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye bye. This is one of my favorite songs. One, two, three, four. Thank you. One of my favorite songs. Hey everyone, it's Ron Jackson. I finally got my Benedetto 7-string custom guitar, all in black. And I had to wait a few hours before I actually unpacked this because look, it says, caution recipient, this is a delicately made instrument which can be damaged if subjected to extreme changes in temperature or humidity. Upon arrival, it is advised to leave the shipping box unopened at room temperature for 2 to 3 hours. So that's what I actually did. So now I can open this bad boy. So let me look at the packing list here and tell you what this is called. So this is actually called a 16B black 7-string. Includes Carlton flight case, which is going to be in here. Okay. And it's all black. And so it's going to be really cool to look. And I put my Labella jazz tapes in here, 14. So let's open this up right now. Oh man, that was hard to get all these little staples off. And I'm gonna take this out right now. And let me pull this back a little bit and take the foam out. Ooh, they got all kinds of stuff in here, man. It's gonna be a mess. So let me put this to the side because they have little foam balls in here. Look at this. So I don't have to make a mess on my carpet here. It's okay. Oh, they got all kinds of padding in here. Look at all this foam. Time for me to clean this up. Uh-oh. See if I can fit in this. Maybe not. Finally, I cleaned this foam up. Now it's time to really do the unboxing. So, this is the Carlton flight case that goes with it. It has Benedetto on here. See that? Cool, huh? And we're going to look at that in a minute and open this up. But, take a look what it says here. It says really specific instructions about how you take the guitar out of the case, because if it's cold, it can crack. So, you have to take it out really slow. I mean, it says here, in case the guitar feels cold, do not open it. The case feels cold, do not open it. Allow the case to at least 1 hour to warm at room temperature before opening. If after you open the case, you find the guitar to be cold, leave it in the case and close the lid, but do not clasp the lid shut. Do not remove the guitar from the case until it is room temperature. So this has been here for quite a while and it's all room temperature. So those are very specific instructions. So I'm going to keep these, take this off later carefully. So let's open this up. So this Carlton case, man, is really, has a lot of little intricate things here, to protect the case. Little rubbers here, rubber things that, so you don't break this open or anything. You see that? See these little rubbers that go around the clasps here. So how many clasps are there here? So this is really well made. Inexpensive case. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clasps. Okay. So let me open this up and let's see what this thing looks like. I'm gonna try to open it this way, because that way we can see the guitar when I take it out. I've never seen this yet, so this is gonna be really interesting. And I'm looking forward to it. I wanna be really careful because it's brand new and I've never taken it out of the case, and I don't think it's cold at all. It's not locked, good. Let me see. I think it's all open. Oh, here it is. Woo! Look at this beauty. Take a look at this. I want to be really careful because I don't want the case to fall on the guitar. They have this on the strings. The guitar is at room temperature. Pure black. Look at this beautiful 7-string here. So let me take this out. So they have this protector for the strings here. Cloths protect the bridge, the tailpiece. So there's a cloth here to protect the tailpiece. So look at this. Now let me take this beauty out. nice and slow. Look at this. So this is a nice case, really huge. Now I'm on carpeting, so we're not gonna worry about hitting the guitar. I can smell the newness of this guitar. Take a look at this. Let me bring the camera a little closer. So look, this is the 7-string. S 16B they call it. Okay, it's only 16 inches. It's completely brand new. And the black is really hard, really hard to actually make, they say, because it's all black. And if you can see a slight blemish on the finish, you know, it'll show. So look at this. We have the Benedetto pickup, which is the same thing I have through Seymour Duncan, and I have an endorsement with those guys. And we have a volume, I guess, and a tone. So I'm not gonna actually plug this in today because it's kind of not early here in the New York area, but you know, it has a little name here, Robert Benedetto, and it has a serial number, S, you know, and the serial number is here, and it's like really great guitar. So, I mean, I haven't even touched it yet. And now it's tuned down, and it's not tuned at all. And, you know, it looks like they have gold tuners here. Really basic model, but handmade and carved, okay? So, thank you, everybody. And here it is. Today I'm going to talk about practicing things that you don't know. Like one of the things I've been practicing recently is actually the harmonic minor scale. And I'm going to be doing a lesson about this very soon. And, you know, about going, well, using the harmonic minor scale in jazz particularly. So I mean, I've been working a lot with with the harmonic minor, and trying to use it more in my jazz playing. It's funny. I was doing one of these workshops on Patreon, and actually, what happened was on Patreon, I actually had to, one of my students there wanted, to know about, was asking these questions about the harmonic minor. So, do you use a lot of harmonic minor harmony? I was like, oh, really? Harmonic minor, um, you know, uh, harmony in my playing? I was thinking, I do, but I don't use it as much as I'd like to. So what's happening is, I mean, so I started working on that kind of stuff. And if you have any comments or questions, please send them to me right now. I'm going to be taking them during the live stream, as I usually do. Okay. And let me see if I can see any comments here. You can ask about my new guitar here, which is my new D'Angelico XL1, where I just actually got this from D'Angelico. I'm a D'Angelico ambassador now. And basically that means I promote the guitars. And hey, hello, Jose. How are you? So you know what? Let's get back. Let's get into this now. So I like to use the harmonic minor scale. So look at this. So I'm going to keep A harmonic minor. So you know what? I'm using the A harmonic minor scale, but it's just a scale. But if you want to use it in jazz, you have to really know how to use this scale. Hey, Kevin, how are you? Great to see everybody here. I'm going to be doing this live workshop right now because I'm practicing. So when I practice, basically, I only practice things I cannot do. Like if I forget a melody or I'm working on a scale or all kinds of stuff, I only practice things I don't know. So one thing I don't know is most advanced scale in jazz, but I use a lot of scales. I know the melodic minor modes really well. I mean, pretty good. And of course the major ones, but the harmonic minor modes, I'm going to be doing a video, like a real, lesson about it. But in general, I need to work on the harmonic minor. Hey, Reynold Alexander. So if you guys have any questions, please send them to me. I see a bunch of people showing up right now. And it's funny. What I wanted to say was I read for Acoustic Guitar magazine. And this magazine right here. And I actually did a whole lesson about a harmonic and melodic minor in the March-April issue of this magazine. And it was just mainly chords. I did some exercises and mixed up the harmonic and melodic minors, but only the harmony. So, the harmony is tricky on the harmonic minor. So if you start doing thirds, so I'm working on this as a practice thing. So I practice things I don't know. So if you have any questions about that, please send them to me. So I didn't know that like the harmonic minor harmony as well as I like to. So you have to know the triads. So the harmonic minor scale is basically 1, 2, 3, flat 3, 4, 5, flat 7, natural 7. So it's actually A, B, C, D, E, F, G sharp. So I can play this all over the neck and in different keys. So I practice that scale like that, but the thing is, the tricky part is actually, hey Dario, oh yeah, Dario, I always see you up here. How you doing? Not much. I'm trying to cook the guitar neck. So so what I'm trying to do actually is just try to learn make sure I know the chords of the harmonic minor. So if you play just the triads, I just practice these things. So I try to play them through like this without naming them. And play them down the scale. See that? So that's the harmonic minor in triads. Okay, now if I'm playing this, we're only in the key in A. Yeah, very good, Grant. Very good. So yeah, you would go 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6. Flat 6, 7. Okay. The thing is to know the harmony about this on these chords. So what I've been doing is I've been practicing these things I don't know as well as I should. I can play these over. I use this on my jazz playing a lot, but to get really deep into this, I have to really practice this stuff. So now, thank you, Palmer. What it is like now I try to name the triads. So it's A minor. Now it's B diminished, and then now it's C augmented, D minor. Okay, then I have E triad, F triad, and then F diminished triad. So, that's great. So, I know how to play this. Now, you have to be able to play this when you're actually taking a solo or doing chord melody. And play it all over the neck, just like I'm doing. Now, when you're practicing the guitar, you should be able to play up and down the neck and across the neck. Things you cannot do, you should always practice. Don't practice the same stuff you do know. You have to practice things you don't know. So that's why I'm playing real slow, because I need to practice this. So I'm going up the strings now. Watch this. Watch this. I'm trying that this way. And then I'm going to try from here, maybe backwards. So let's go backwards. Yeah. What's this? Here's some cool comments here. Watching you made me want to buy a guitar. Oh, I'm so glad about that, everybody. That's great. Your gear has a lovely sound. Thank you very much. I'm playing soft too. Playing that descending diminished SpongeBob progression. Oh, that's what that is? Oh, cool. So I guess it's harmonic minor SpongeBob. Yeah, so I'm practicing these things like this. I'm only in the key of A minor, but I try to practice these things in keys I don't know. See what I'm doing right now? So you have to know if you're going to practice a scale really well, you're going to have to know how to harmonize the scale in thirds. Also, things you cannot do. So when I'm practicing this scale, I'll do things like this. I'll do triads now. So I went up the scale like this. Now what I'm gonna do now. Hope your night has been nice. Yeah, thank you, Tool. So what's happening is now, let me go to a key of D minor instead. So I'll do a different key. So I practice everything in different keys. I'm playing all kinds of keys. I'm playing the D harmonic minor now in the key of D. So what I'll do now, instead of playing up and down the scale, like a lot of guitar players just play up and down the scale, if you're a beginner especially, the most important thing to do is to do, for example, thirds now. I'm doing the harmonic minor because that's practicing something I don't know as well. I know how to play the harmonic minor scale, but the thing I don't know how to do, and this lesson's all about doing things you can't do. That's what you're supposed to do in your practice, is playing the scale in a deeper level. So I'm going to go up like the harmonic minor scale now in thirds. See what I'm doing? Now you're supposed to practice slow. Oh yeah, someone's asking a question here. How do you do that transition? Does it
Have a formula? No. What I'm doing is I memorize the neck pretty good, so I know what the intervals and the shapes are on my fingers. You have to memorize one of the most important things, everybody, when you want to play guitar in general, or any, particularly the guitar, is seeing the pattern on the fingerboard, and then knowing what you're actually playing. So I'm actually, I know all the notation, the names. I don't need tabs to find this, but when I need to show somebody my finger, I use tabs as a guide to find the notes. But the problem with tabs is you have to know what it sounds like to be able to play it. If you don't know what it sounds like, you can't play the rhythm or timing or anything. So that's the problem with tabs. It's important to know how to read first, then add tabs later, like I do in Acoustic Guitar Magazine when I write for them. So for example, when I'm playing these patterns, what I'm doing is I practice much slower. When you practice something you don't know, you practice slow. I'm playing kind of fast. What I'm doing is I know the neck so well that I need to just basically just make sure I don't miss. What I'm doing is I'm playing up and down across the neck, and I make sure when you practice that you practice up the neck, like play me on, for example, on the same strings. Watch this. See, I'm going up the scale. You should be able to play up and down the neck like that. I'm practicing warming. Okay, and across. I'll do it across the neck now. So I'm missing the notes. So that's what I'm actually doing when I practice the harmonic minor. So I'm just playing the scale in thirds. So you should be able to do any interval when you're practicing. You should be able to do fourths. It's much harder. Watch this. That's really weird. So I'm doing fourths now going down the scale. You should be able to do fifths. Oops, I dropped my pick. I dropped my pick of the guitar. Can you believe it? I'll get it out later. So watch this. I'm going to go up like this. Now you can do fifths. So that gets really weird on the harmonic minor. That's it. Now I'm going to E. Now when I play something like this, everybody, just so you know, I'm trying to use my ear and find the fingering. But then if I have to think about it, I know what the notes are too. I just have to think about it and stop. So it's a lot of stuff. Yeah, you'll find all that stuff in drills with G. Oh yeah, you know what? G. Bruce is a great guitar player. Thank you, Grant Harris. Are you related to Grant Green? I'm just kidding. So yeah. So what do you mean the harmonic minor scale sounds like the blues mixed in? How would it sound? Would it sound more like a chromatic scale? The harmonic minor scale, everybody, is just basically, it's a regular minor scale, the natural minor. So I'm playing a D nat. Let's say I'm playing a D natural minor. So that has 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, flat 6, flat 7, 1. All you do is raise the 7. It's a real exotic sound. Okay? I use it a lot in jazz for certain chords, particularly altered chords. You'll hear Wes Montgomery, Barry Harris was showing me when I studied with him a lot, where you use it on like a dominant 7, flat 9 chord like this. So let's say I'm playing A7 chord with a flat 9 and flat 13 like this. If I want, I could, when I play over that chord, I'm going to a D minor chord. So it's a 5, 1, D, A7, flat 13, flat 9 to a D minor 7. I'll use harmonic minor here, but a D harmonic minor. Watch this. D minor, you see? So when I play that A7 like this, I go to that chord just like this, okay? So it has an exotic sound, but it's not bluesy, just so you know, Palmer. It's more like it's more exotic sounding to me. Okay. Yeah, harmonic. Oh yeah, let me see. So Grant says there's some I'm trying to see that new comment. Harmonic minor maintains a half step between the seventh and the tonic, which is a stronger resolution than a flat seven. Yeah, good, good, Grant. Yeah, Grant Harris music. Good to know you. I'm Ron Jackson music. So I'm just I'm actually what I'm doing, Grant, and everybody else who's watching. I need coffee at 8 o'clock at night. Okay. Is that I'm actually what's the word? I'm actually just showing you things I need to practice myself and incorporate more in my playing, but not particularly that I don't know the harmonic minor, but I need to know more about how to use it more adventurously, at a higher level. That's all. So, for example, another thing I need to do, you should learn when you're doing the harmonic minor, when I'm practicing, because I'm still learning this harmonic minor. So I remember I just did thirds. I'm going to go into key G minor this time. So remember to play your scales all over the neck. In any position, any kind of interval. Everywhere on the fingerboard. So you have to really practice hours and hours to get this together. What's really hard is me playing this and talking to you at the same time. That's the hard part. And concentrate, you know what I mean? And be accurate, because it's hard to actually talk and play like I'm doing and teach you guys at the same time. So I'm practicing things I don't know. So what I'm doing is actually I'm going. So the next thing I would do, I did everything in thirds. I went from the key A minor to D minor, now I'm in G minor. So I practice things in all keys. Oh, you're welcome, Palmer. Thanks for all your lessons. I keep watching your videos as I practice on my new guitar. Good. Just so you guys know, I don't know where this little booklet is. Of course, when I'm doing the live stream, I can't find anything. but oh, yeah, here it is. Let me get you something, guys. Let me show you something. So when I'm, if you want to learn more stuff from me, definitely go to my website at Ron Jackson Music. But I have a lot of stuff about chords in this book. You can go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and this book is really good for all kinds of chord stuff. I do bass lines and everything. It's a book I wrote with a bunch of different writers for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, for who I write for, and it's called Chords at Your Fingertips, okay? And it's published by Acoustic Guitar Magazine and Hal Leonard Music. And get your copy on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com /shop, okay? And you can get the book here, and I can send an autographed copy. And it comes with video and everything, video lessons and all kinds of stuff. So it's a great book to learn about all kinds of chord voicing, bass lines. I teach you everything, harmonizing, melodies, all kinds of stuff, reharmonizing, doing jazz, chord melody, and everything. Okay? So anyway, if you want to study with me, let me know during this lesson. I'll show you some other stuff in a minute. So let's get back to the lesson here. So the workshop's all about practicing things you don't know. Okay. Oh, someone's asking, what's the best thing to get better at the blues? The best thing to do in anything, Vide Sharma, is to actually, learn blues solos off of records, just like jazz or anything else. Learn things by ear, learn the solos, learn the blues scale, and make sure you know what the, what key you're in, etc. And you start transcribing. Those are great ways of getting anything together, and also get a good teacher to help you in the beginning. When I was a kid, I didn't have any help. So when I got to Berkeley, there was a lot of things I had missing in my playing. There's some other things. This may be a stupid question. What's the difference between a hollow body and solid body guitars? Hollow body guitars, you can't play them acoustically. I mean, solid bodies you can, because they're made out of solid wood. So if you play with no amp, there's no sound. And they made out of solid block of wood. Hollow bodies like this is completely hollow in between. You see that? I can put my finger in here. It's like an acoustic guitar. And and this one's called an arch top. The back is arched and everything. This is a D'Angelico XL1 that I got from D'Angelico. And I can play this with no amp. You still can hear it. Watch. You can hear that pretty good. So it sounds acoustic. You see that? So that's the difference. With a solid body, I have a solid body over there, but I'm not going to take it out right now because it's too much work. So that's the difference. Have you ever heard of Christian Van Hammer? He's a very controversial jazz guitar method, which you don't play at your scales or modes or anything like that. No, I don't know him, but that's cool too. I used to hang out with. So Pablo Cordano said, "Have you heard of Christian Van Helmer?" No, I've never heard of him, but you know what? I'll tell you something. Another person that's like that, Pablo, is James Blood Ulmer, and he played with Ornette Coleman, and I used to hang out with him. His whole thing was not that either. So I'm kind of used to hearing that. How are you playing? How are you playing Coltrane changes? I'm okay at that. So I mean, yeah, I play Coltrane changes. I could do all those. Yeah, so I play Coltrane changes. Of course, I need to practice them more, like everybody else. So I mean, I'm practicing things like that, like like the. So I'm doing a bunch of Coltrane changes right now. So I use Coltrane reharmonizations in my soloing sometimes. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing an F, I'll go through the cycles of the Coltrane changes. I'll go like this. And I'll use that in my solo. I'll go. So I'm using Coltrane changes right there. Okay, so yeah, I practice them somewhat. What's this? So that was beans. Okay, good. Coach just learns phrases from good solos and moves them around the fretboard to apply the different chordal changes. That's what basically, just actually Pablo. That's what basically great players do. They basically take the phrase and move them up and down the fingerboard. What I do is I move them up and down and across the fingerboard. So just so you know, I studied with Pat Martino, and he had me doing these exercises like this. So you should be able to take a phrase. Let's take harmonic minor, for example. So if I go like this. So that phrase, this is G minor. I'm just going to seventh. I'm going 7, 1, 2, flat 3. Now, your goal, one of the things you have to learn as a guitar player to master the guitar is to be able to take that phrase and play it so many ways. That's what Pat Martino had me do. See what I'm doing? Watch me. See what I just did, everybody? I basically played the same phrase. How many times did I do that? I mean, I could do it so many different. I could do it on the same string. I can only get up to there now in that register. Then if I put it up an octave, you have to be able to do that too. So let me do it. just did. So you have to be able to do that with any phrase, though. So like you have to be able to find every possible fingering in the same register to really master the guitar neck. That's one thing to do. Hold on. Let me see some of these questions. Yeah, Pablo. The timbre changes, but it's not only the timbre that changes when you do these different phrases. It's also you really master the fingerboard when you practice this way. So if I'm practicing any kind of phrase like this, let's say, let me see. So let's just take a more complicated phrase. There's more ways, I'm sure, to do that phrase. So when I was studying with Pat Martino, he would make me he would just take a phrase like this. He would do that phrase, for example. That's a very common Pat Martino phrase. So you would practice every possible fingering. Now, you could do it actually on the guitar. You could do it. You could do it on the same string. That's how hard the guitar is. You could go. Now I did open strings that time. I could do it on the same string. Simple cross string. So what I did, I'm trying to reach all the. That's really hard to reach up there, but I'm reaching up there. So what I'm doing is I'm taking the same phrase, playing it every possible way. You can play it on the same string, across the strings, skip this. You don't skip the strings when you're playing the same phrase. So that's how you really master the fingerboard. Let me see, there's some questions here. Ron, I'm a kind of a beginner to jazz, but I really want to learn more, mainly chords, probably rhythm stuff. Maybe you could play some rhythm guitar on Cantaloupe Island. I can play that a little bit. Mark, you're an inspiration to me. Thank you. So rhythm guitar. So if you're doing Cantaloupe Island, I'll do that real quick for you guys. So that if you want to learn like rhythm parts, listen to the original recordings of rhythm guitar. I've learned a lot of funk rhythm guitars, for example. So like Cantaloupe Island is like this. I think that's what Herbie does. But it's always good to go back and listen to the original recordings, everybody, and listen to what people are actually playing, and then learn it. I think Herbie was doing this. That's the basic rhythm. So that he's playing on the record, you can also go like this. There's all kinds of rhythms you can do. You got to make sure the rhythm matches the bass line. Now, I don't quite remember if that bass line was actually that bass line, but that's the basic copy rhythm he was actually doing in that song. And then you have to change that phrase to go to D flat. So that's the basic rhythm they were using, actually, everybody. So that's Cantaloupe Island by Herbie Hancock. Someone was asking about that. So this is an arch top right here, actually. Ruben, just making sure. Do you learn this by learning all the notes on the strings, all the frets by learning shapes, regardless of knowing which note you're playing or not? Oh, Pablo, really great question. Okay, so Pablo's asking. What I'm doing is I know the notes of the guitar neck already. So when I'm doing these shapes, I'm learning the patterns, and and not necessarily the fingerings. Remember, everybody, this is something no one ever tells you. Whenever you're learning a song or anything, or even chords, they lock you into these fingerings. Let's say play a C chord like this. This is a really important thing to learn about. Now remember, this C chord, you don't have to play with these 3 fingers. You can play with these 3 fingers. But they make you learn it like this. So it's not only the chord, it's the shape. Okay. Oh, someone's asked me if I ever studied with Helen Holdsworth. I wish I could have. You know, when he came to Berkeley years ago and gave lessons, and I was stupid enough not to take a lesson with him. There's a lot of people I should study with. But anyway, it's a long story. But I've studied with a lot of people, but not. I would have loved to study with Helen Holdsworth. Okay, so here's the thing: when you're playing, it's not only the notes. You have to know the notes, but you have to know the shapes and patterns. Because I could do everything with just one finger. A good example is Django Reinhardt. So let's say I'm playing. Remember this phrase I was doing earlier? Let me see. All the ways I can play that. I'll go like this. Now watch me. I'm doing it one finger. You have to know your fingerboard from the patterns. Your fingers don't matter eventually, because you're going to try to find it when you're actually playing. So I can use my 4th finger. See, I can jump around. It's kind of hard with your 4th finger, but anyway. You get the point? So your fingers don't matter. It's the patterns. You have to know how to find the notes. And I know the names of the notes, of course. I mean, you know, to know the names of the fingerboard, notes on the fingerboard is tricky. B flat, B flat, E flat, A flat, or it could be A flat or G sharp. There's all kinds of things. You know, you have to learn your fingerboard, and you have to learn the basics of the guitar. So when I'm actually playing, and I'm going up the neck, when I get past the 12th fret, I know the notes double, okay. But also I know I can read pretty good the notation above the 12th fret. It gets kind of weird when you get past the 3rd ledger line above the staff, but you should know where the notes are on the guitar. If I'm up here, I know that's a B flat, I know it's a C, that's a D. So you see that? You should be able to find the note. See what I'm doing? You should know the neck that. Oh, tricky. You should be able to jump around the neck without getting lost like that, everybody. I mean, so your fingering is less important, and knowing the notes is not that important, because when you're actually playing, there's no time to even think when you're actually executing. You just have to play. You know, and a great example like that is George Benson, or I don't even think Django Reinhardt knew how to read. They knew how to play, and the most important thing is not knowing how to read; it's knowing how to play. At the end, if you're jamming with anybody, you have to know how to play. And it's really important to know where your notes are. And the fingerings don't matter at the end. It's your timing, your feel, finding the notes. Let me see. Oh, wow, there's so much stuff here. Yeah, I would love to say any software to score guitar parts over every song. You know what? I use Sibelius. So Sibelius actually does, there's a guitar program I heard. I forget the name. If someone knows it, just send me a comment. There's a guitar program that scores. But I've been using Sibelius because I don't only score for guitar. I score for all instruments. Saxophone, guitars, pianos, basses, everything, drums. I use Sibelius, and there's good tabs there and everything. So but it's an expensive program. So all my lessons like this, I have a lesson like this that I put up on my website. If you go to my website, I have all kinds of lessons about all the stuff I'm talking about. I use this and I use tabs. Yeah, Guitar Tab Pro, that's the one. I don't use it, but I heard it's a good program. I don't just do guitar. So I do 6-string and my 7-string guitar stuff here, that I use, because I play 7-string too. I'm actually known as a 7-string guitar player now. So if you want to get into 7-string, we can talk about that in a minute. So what's the difference between A flat and G sharp? It's the same note, but I heard years ago it was slightly different because of tempered tuning. Equal temper tuning had changed, and they just named the notes the same. So that's what I heard. So it's the same note. It's called enharmonic spelling. okay, in music theory. So let me keep going here. Yeah, so yeah, also, so if you're in the key of A flat, and A flat, it's an A flat. If you're in the key of G sharp is G sharp, it's the same note. Okay. Let me see. Do you think sight reading is essential for guitar players? Oh yes. Okay, sight reading, everybody. This is the thing guitar players are terrible at. You know what? I don't want to joke about it, but it's really true. When you put what's the joke that I put on my I put it on my TikTok and my Instagram reels. How do you stop a guitar player from reading? Put some John Coltrane music in front of them. No, it's true. The only way you learn how to read is by practicing your reading, everybody. And I use this book over here. Let me show you the book. This is how I learned how to read, everybody. This book, A Modern Method for Guitar by William Levitt. It's a really great book to learn how to read out of. Starts you from the very top. You could be just like a beginner guitar player. Well, or you could be a beginner guitar player or advanced. You'll learn how to read out of this book. It's position playing. It's called a modern method because the modern method is not the classical method, okay? And that way, the classical method has a very, very, I don't want to say rigid way of learning how to read. This book really teaches you the whole neck, okay? So, I mean, remember, reading has nothing to do with playing, everybody, just so you know. Reading is just a skill. You have to know how to play. And, and people, I know some great readers on Broadway shows. I've done a lot of Broadway shows. And these guys can read all the stuff in the world, but then you put them to play jazz or something, they'll be like, huh? You know songs? I've had Broadway musicians come to like my gigs, my jazz gigs in New York, and they say, wow, you're a real musician, man. You can read and you can improvise. No, you can play, songs, and you can improvise. So reading is important, but it doesn't teach you how to play jazz or improvise or other things, other skills about guitar playing. So, but reading is great because you learn the notes on the guitar neck, which is very important. So let me keep answering some questions here. So how do you visualize the chords under your single note playing? Oh, that's a great question. Oh, you know what? Yeah. How do you practice sight reading? So sight reading, Pablo, just so you know, just start reading music. That's what you have to do. You got to practice reading music all the time to get into it. Okay. There's no no cutting corners. Just put some music in front of you. Start reading. It's gonna take time. You gotta study a little bit. You gotta get a teacher to help you. Maybe I'm a good teacher, so if you need anybody, I'll help you read. And you know what? I'll tell you something. I wasn't a good reader when I was 18 years old. When I went to Berkeley, I got my butt kicked. But I started practicing, and the only way you can get into good reading is to practice every day. You're reading, and just do it a little bit. And after a while, it really helped me when I started really doing Broadway shows. All the reading you have to do, it's like really hard. And it was really funny. I gotta tell the story later, but let me keep going now. So do you know how to do rhythm technique for a song, the culture? I don't know that one. We'll have to skip that one. So how do you visualize chords under single note playing? So what I want to tell you, everybody, I have this lesson on my website. Go to my website, www.ronjacksonmusic.com, and I have printable lessons there. Okay, I'm going to show you the website in a minute. But what you have to do is if you want to really learn how to read notes and everything else, everybody, you have to actually, to be able to play chords under scales, you have to be able to go like this. C major. I'm playing E major 7 sharp 5. Play the chord. You have to be able to play the chord and then know the scale right on top of it. That's how you practice your chords. So when I'm actually improvising, I'll go. I'm just giving you an example. I'm just trying to show you real quick. So when I'm playing a C major, that was a 1-6-2-5 in the key of C major. Let's make it B flat. I'll make it A flat. So let's say I want to keep A flat. I'll go A flat major 7, F minor 7, B flat minor 7, E flat 7 or dominant 9. So I'll just be able to play the scale. Dorian, A flat, F minor, natural minor, B flat minor, B flat Dorian, then E flat dominant. So that's how you actually learn how to play your chord scales. You got to be able to play them everywhere, dude. See what I did? I did all possible fingering, and, you know, for that scale particularly. Just like I showed you earlier, everybody, you have to be able to play these scales. So when you start learning how to match your chord scale to the chord, that's how you start really learning how to play over jazz changes. So right now I'm just practicing for you guys. That's how I would do it, okay? So this is all about practicing things you don't know, but I know how to do that. So, I mean, you know, there's things I don't know, so I try to practice those things I don't know. So I have these kind of lessons on my website. If you go to my website right here, ronjacksonmusic.com. Let me show you. Oh, I have it here. Oh, I don't have it right here. It's okay. If you want to go to my Patreon and join, though, I have those lessons there, too. So my Patreon is www.patreon.com/ronjacksonmusic. And you can get lessons there for $3 or less and become a patron at the same time. You know, help support me and my channel and everything I'm doing as a musician. Okay? And also, on another announcement, I don't have it tonight, I'm playing a gig in New Jersey Friday. My first live performance as a leader in about a year, more than a year. It's going to be at, what was that place called? Oh, my God. What's it called? Oh, yeah, Brothers Smokehouse in what town? In Ramsey, New Jersey. Brothers Smokehouse in Ramsey, New Jersey. I'm playing my own first gig this Friday if you're in New Jersey. And it's going to be a great gig with one of the best drummers in New York City and bassists, and me on 7-string guitar. So come by this Friday. So I'm just going to make that announcement. But you're going to see me announce this on YouTube tomorrow. Okay, you're going to come out and watch it. Okay, so let me keep going here. So here's some other questions. Hey, from Indonesia. Oh, yeah, thank you. Someone from Indonesia, thanks for thank you for liking my method. Melody lines in pop music are typically harmonized in thirds. Are there any other intervals you think that are sounding good for harmonic lines? So I use thirds a lot. Watch this. So let's say I play a scale. Let's go to key of G flat. I can go fourths. I like to use sixths. Do you get that sixth chord? That's a very common sixth thing. I'm from Jersey. I would like to see you play. If I can, I'm playing at Brothers Smokehouse on Friday, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Can someone put it in the comments for me? And I'm playing there this Friday. It's in Ramsey, New Jersey. This Friday, May 14th, with my jazz trio. Okay, I just got the gig this weekend. I'm actually doing a big emailing tomorrow, and I'll be posting it on YouTube. Actually, I'll put a little post on it so you can see me. Get like an ad for my gig on Friday. But come on out, everybody. I know people have been dying to go see music, so come out and come die and see me play. No, I'm just kidding. Come by and see me play with my trio this Friday. So let me keep going here. How do you explain the difference between Dorian and melodic minor? Oh, that's a big question. So let me keep going down the list. Oh, hold on here. I skipped a couple things. So I did harmonic lines for everybody. William Levin has got me so many gigs over the years. Great recommendation. Oh, William Levin got Grant Harris a lot of gigs. Oh, really? I didn't know that. You knew William Levin? How old are you, man? He died a while ago. Now, you tell me about that later. Please drop the link to download the book so I can start learning to read. Okay, what I'll do is I'll go to my Amazon store. Let me show you this. This is my Amazon store. You can get the book on my Amazon store. Okay, someone could write that in, like my friend over here. You can go to amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and there you can get the book on my on my Amazon store. It's, just look for books, okay? Go to Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music and pick up that book, okay? And that's how you can start learning how to read. It's a great book, okay? And you can pick up guitars like this D'Angelico. I have a D'Angelico store on my Amazon store, okay? So you can go there. You can get guitar straps like Moody straps, all kinds of Seymour Duncan pickups, everything that I endorse. Okay, let me keep going. What do you think of George Harrison's guitars? I think he was great. George Harrison was great, Dave. Sebastian, how can you explain the difference between Dorian and melodic minor? So Dorian, let me just tell you, Dorian is basically, now Dorian has a 1, 2, so if you're playing D Dorian, it's E, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, okay, to D. So that's 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, flat 7, 1. Now here's the difference. So harmonic minor, or melodic minor is, okay, what you do is you just raise a 7. There's one note difference between the melodic minor and the Dorian mode. So it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4. No, so 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Natural 7 and natural 6. So I use this scales a lot. So you have to be able to play these everywhere on the neck. Go. See, I'm just messing around. I'm just practicing for you guys. I haven't practiced all day. So you have to be able to play those. And let me keep going. So Christian, I'm gonna be putting an ad up for the gig on Friday. So come on by. Bro, you're better than Eddie Van Halen. No, I'm not. I love Eddie Van Halen is one of my heroes, guys. Just so you know, when I was a kid, no one knows this. I was a rocker. So I saw Eddie Van Halen. I saw Van Halen 7 times when I was a kid. 7. He was one of my heroes. When he first came out, man, I was like, oh my God, this guy's amazing. You know, it's really sad that he actually passed away. He was a really amazing guitar. When he came out, there was no one that sounded like him. He just broke barriers. And he didn't know how to read, and he was self-taught. So that's a great example of not knowing how to read and you have to have good ears. You have to have all the skills, everybody. You have to have good ears. You have to be able to read. You have to know, how to play with people. There's a lot involved now with playing music. So let me keep going. Let me answer a few more questions. You guys have a lot of questions. So today was about practicing. So always practice things you can't do. So remember that. So we were working on a harmonic minor today, and I was working on that. So let me see. How do you improve your relative pitch? One way is just transcribing. You can so for example, let me see something. I like to use this tuner. So for example, I'm used to hearing like so that's the E note. I know that because I play guitar all the time. Oops, I dropped my tuner. So so I go like that. D, A, E. So so one good way is learning solfege, everybody. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Now, being in tune is a whole different story when you're singing. But you have to be able to hear these pitches in your head. Now, when you're singing something, that's another skill. To sing in tune, you have to practice your singing. But to be able to hear pitches, that's a whole different story. You can be able to hear pitches and not be a good singer. You have to be able to find the notes on the guitar. And the best way is actually to learn, transcribe, take off solos from records. That's how I started playing. I didn't know how to read anything, but I was good at learning solos and stealing stuff off records. So I would learn whole solo, I would learn Jimmy Page solos, Jimi Hendrix. I was a rocker. So, and then you move up to jazz, you go to blues through jazz, and all the modern jazz stuff. And it's just a lot of practice. You have to basically spend hours and hours, guys. Remember, the guitar is not like on YouTube when you watch on YouTube and you listen to me on YouTube all the time and you look at videos. The thing is, all the work I put in is because I practice a lot and did it myself. Looking at YouTube videos only takes you so far. I just want to let you know that. And some of my students, like, they'll study with me for a while, then they'll go on YouTube and start trying to practice, and then they come back to me and say, Ron, I'm looking at all these YouTube videos, but I'm still not learning anything because I need your help because I don't even know what I'm doing. And you have to go. You have to actually go. Practice yourself and get a teacher to really help you. It's really important. I didn't have that help, and in my case, I know how to judge myself. I've been teaching long enough. I can listen to myself. I record myself. I do all kinds of stuff to help myself improve. And I have had a lot of students have gone through my study with me and become professional musicians. So it's a lot involved. You got to do a lot of practicing. It's a lot of practice, guys. I used to practice 5-8 hours a day. So just so you know. So let me keep going here. Yes, lots of love. What do you mean by playing scale of thirds or fourths? So Dario was asking me if how do you play scales of thirds or fourths. So basically, when you go up the scale, one note at a time, that's called a second. 1, 2, etc. Going up the scale. But when you go from, like, let's say if you're going from G to, so if I'm going from G to A, then A to B, they call it a second because it's one note to the second note. Now, if you go to thirds, you're going to go 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to go from G, A to B. I'm going to skip the A and go a third away, which is 1, 2, 3. So that's G, B. And then I go up the scale like that. So those are thirds, okay? I'm skipping every 3 notes. Now, fourths are skipping every 4 notes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 4. So I'm going to that note now. So these are fourths. And then fifths. Sixths. Sevenths. This gets harder. Sorry. Those are sevenths. We could do it this way. So you have different ways of playing notes like that. 7, 6. So you can practice your notes like that. You can practice your chords like that. You can go like this. Watch. It gets weird. Those are 7. 6. You hear that a lot in guitar playing now. So that's Brown Eyed Girl. Okay, so that's like that's a very common, easy thing to play on guitar. It gets weird when you get to sevenths. You could do like octave and second. So that's an octave and a second away. An octave. How about, okay, etc. So that's what I like to do. I like to mix them up like that. That's how you do little harmonies and stuff. So let me keep answering these questions. Dang, I was playing today and I wasn't feeling it. You know what I mean? Oh, that's too bad. Okay. What are some tips for connecting scales together when improvising? Oh, that's a great idea. That's a great question, Rocky. So when I'm playing through a song, you got to be able to change your scale as soon as you get to the next chord, okay? Let me see if I can show you something. Like if I'm playing the only way I can really show you is if I play you something. You might not be able to hear it that well, but if I play through some chord changes like of a song, I'm going to try to play this through my computer. Oh, yeah. I'm going to try to play this through my computer. The problem is it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to do this. I can't do this really through my computer. So if, let's say I'm playing through a song like, let's say I'm playing from F major 7 to an E flat 7. So what I'm doing is, so that's four beats each. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should have a loop pedal, but anyway. So if I'm playing through that, if I'm going to play that, I'm going to play an F major scale through that. When I get to the E flat, it'll be here. E flat dominant scale. So if I'm playing a solo, I'm not going to jump to the root. I'm going to go like this. What I did was I just switched the scale without actually, changing my position to go to the root. So I'm actually doing something else different. I need my other phone. And so what I did was you have to be able to play through the chord without switching the scale. That's called the continuous scale exercise. I have that. I actually have that as an exercise. I'm going to be putting it on my website for sale as a lesson. It's called the continuous scale exercise. Basically, when you play through a song, you should not be able to. You should be able to change the scale without having to jump to the next note. Just go continuously through the scale. Like if I'm playing the Days of Wine and Roses, it'll be like this. Oh, I need a charger. Charger. I need a charger for my computer. Can you get that for me? It's about to run out. Close. Don't worry about it. Okay, so that's what happens. I'm going to do that. Let me go back to the questions. So that's what you have to do. I'm going to go back here and look at what I'm talking about with you guys. What's your favorite Eddie Van Halen song solo? Someone's asking. That's a great question. So everybody, one of my favorite is I forgot it actually. Unchained, whatever you call that. Let me plug this in. Yeah, great. Is it? Oh yeah, great. My computer was about to die. So with all the comments, but there's so many songs. I don't have any distortion on this archtop guitar, guys. So anyway, even a harmonic minor or even a harmonic minor or melodic minor, Matthew's saying, that's actually a great way to practice. If you can afford it, get a loop pedal. Yeah, you know what? I have a loop pedal, everybody, actually. I have like tons of pedals in here, but I don't use them like I do. I try not to use loop pedals. I try to play everything myself if I can. Okay? So, you know, I mean, to demo something, I should get a loop pedal just to play some changes and then play them back. So I'm going to work on that. I need to get all this stuff out, actually. Light Up the Sky by Space Ted. So Toast All was watching you. I got my first base today. Great, Mahan Lee. What electric guitar and amp would you recommend for a beginner who's been playing a cheap Fender acoustic for a year? You know what? Go to my Amazon store, Carlston, and you can get. I have some beginner guitars and amps in that store. Go to Ron Jackson Music, www.amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music. And I have a bunch of recommendations there for my beginner students or people who want to get into jazz guitar or better guitars than they're with, okay? And you can get some decent guitars there already, okay? So I would try that. Go to my store because there's a ton of them. I have them listed right there, okay? Some are not in stock. If they're not in stock, I'm going to have to restock the store. But I have my own Amazon store, so check it out. Let me see if I can play this. I'm going to have to go out of this if I do this, though. Oh, yeah. I'm going to mute from... Where's that? Right here. No. This one. That's the mute. Oh, here. Oh, okay, so show me. You go ahead. So everybody, I'm going to actually play you an example of the... I have I'm going to actually play now. You need the cord? Where is it? It's not plugged in. This is not though. So let me show you, everybody. I'm going to play you like an example of the. I'm going to do a little practicing right now for you guys. Let me show you. I'm going to show you that continuous scale exercise. Let me show you real quick. I'm going to put a song on. Is it on? It's not on, is it? It's not on. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to show you this continuous scale exercise with this song. Let me see if it's working. It's not on yet. Okay, so I'm going to show you this right now, everybody. Okay, let me see. Okay, it should be on. Let me see. So here, I'm going to play you a song right now where I use the continuous scale exercise, The Days of Wine and Roses. So listen to this. I'm going to slow it down just a little bit so you can listen. Here's a good exercise. Watch this. See what I just did? So I mean, it was kind of weird, but I'm not used to playing like that. But what I just tried to do, I was trying to play the scale all the way through the song. So you know, so what happens is let's start from the top. So when I get to the F major 7, I was playing the song called "Days of Wine and Roses." I went from F major 7 to E flat 7 sharp 11, and then A minor 7, to D7 flat 9, then G minor, then E flat 7, then A minor, D minor, G minor, to G minor over F, and then E minor 7, A7, E minor 7 flat 5, G7. So if I'm playing through the scale through that, you have to be able to play over each chord without stopping the scale. So watch me from the top again. Watch this. Here we go. One more time. What I did was, so I started doing my jazz stuff there. So what I'm doing is actually, it's hard to play those scales all the way through and make them sound like musical. So what happens is I start resorting to my jazz guitar lines, which I'm much better at than just trying to play a scale all the way through. So let me see something here. Someone's making some comments. Let me go back to the comment stream here. But you get the idea, everybody. I'm just trying to, if you're learning how to improvise jazz, you got to learn how to be able to play the scale over the neck and not get lost and get through the changes. You know, it's kind of hard to do like that, but it's a good way of starting off. What's a good time to use melodic minor, and how would you practice that? So, for example, there's a whole lesson on my YouTube channel here. I just put up a couple of lessons, everybody. Jared Elks asked that question. So, Jared, I have a couple of melodic minor guitar lessons here already posted. So please go on my YouTube and search for melodic minor. I did a whole short lesson and a long lesson. So you usually use the melodic minor in jazz over an altered scale. For example, if I'm playing like let's say I'm playing a D7 sharp 9 flat 13. So in that scale, I use a D altered scale, which is actually E flat melodic minor. So that's what it sounds like. See? So that's an altered scale. So you have to pay. Also on let's say on G7. 7 sharp 11. You get the Lydian dominant scale, which is actually D melodic minor. Also on the minor 7 flat 5. Let's do an F minor 7. F minor 7 flat 5 with a natural 9. So you use a low Korean natural 9, which is actually A flat melodic minor in this case. So it's A flat melodic minor. So those are the most important cases, okay, for the melodic minor to use in jazz. Thank you. The bebop scale, oh man, that's a whole different lesson. I got tons. I know all the bebop scales too. So just so you know, there's a bunch of bebop scales. There's the major bebop. Let's do it in the key of A flat. Okay, and then you have the Dorian bebop, which comes from the dominant bebop. And then let's go to the key of G minor. Then there's the melodic minor bebop, which is a melodic minor, and you have the passing tones. So there's different passing tones for each chord. The major bebop has a passing tone between the sixth and the fifth, and the melodic minor is like the major scale, like the major bebop scale, but with a flatted 3. So if I'm doing G minor, G major scale for you, then put the passing tone between the 5 and 6, then make it minor. So that's called the Dorian. That's called the melodic minor bebop. So that's a whole lesson. I have a lesson about that too on my YouTube channel. So everybody, there's a lot of questions, but I went through a lot of material tonight, and I'm getting tired and I have to eat dinner. So please, everybody, please follow me. Maybe you're doing this, but let me understand. You're playing a scale in thirds, for example, and fourths. Okay. Oh, let me see. Maybe you're doing this. Let me see, Dario. I'm going to answer a couple more questions, and I have to go eat dinner now. But of course, everybody, just in case, if you're enjoying this, please subscribe to me. And if you like my lessons and stuff, please go to my Patreon and join my Patreon. I have a lot of these lessons already on there. And you can start for $3 a month and become a patron, okay? And up to becoming like becoming a mentor to you. There's levels up to that high. And as little as $3 a month for one lesson, okay? And etc. on up. And also, if you're enjoying this and you learned a lot today, I'm also taking donations. You can just go to my PayPal, which is at Ron Jackson Music, and Venmo and Cash App are exactly the same. So just write this down if you'd like to. It's Ron Jackson Music. It's my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. If you'd like to donate, $1 or more, that would be great. Yeah. Someone's trying to help my friend Dario here. If you read, go back to the video, Dario, you'll understand it better. So if you want to donate $1 or more, that would be great. You don't have to, but if you would like to, that'd be great. I'd be grateful. To these things. And I have a gig coming up this Friday here in New Jersey, here in New York City area. If you want to come by, I'm going to be playing at what's it called again? Yeah, Brothers Smokehouse in Ramsey, New Jersey this Friday. Brothers Smokehouse at 8 p.m. this Friday with my jazz trio with the best drummer in New York and the best bass player. And it starts at 8 p.m. And we do 2 sets, 8 p.m. and 9:45 p.m. It's free entry. You have to get a drink or eat or do both. Okay, and you listen to some great music. Please come on by. I'm gonna be posting something later on about it. Yeah, the link is in the comments, everybody. So check out the comments. The link is in the comments for my performance this Friday. I appreciate everybody. I was here just to practice and try to get my stuff better, and not take questions. But you guys had so much, And remember, all these videos I do for you guys is great, but the best thing to do is really study with a teacher. So I also teach, and you can contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. And what else was I going to say to you? I have some other announcements. If you like all the stuff I'm playing, go to my Amazon store at Ron Jackson Music, and Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music. You can pick up any of the gear I'm using there. I don't know what I'm eating for dinner, but I'm going to try to eat something. There's rabbit running around over here. What was I going to say? Just in case some people, are wondering what amp I use, I've been using the Henriksen amp. And you can use my discount code to get a Henriksen amp, which are those smallest amps you can buy on the market. Okay, and you can use code Ron Jackson and save 5% on the amp. You can share this code everywhere. Share it to all your friends, everybody. Go to Henriksen Amplifiers, HenriksenAmps.com, and and you can save 5% on anything on the website. Use my code Ron Jackson, okay? That's HenriksenAmps.com/ and then use code Ron Jackson. Save 5% on any amp. Also, one more announcement. If you want to learn about all the chord stuff, and Dario's wondering about that, I have a book out. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. And right now, I was having a sale last week. I might start it up again. But you can get this book and also all my printable lessons. A lot of things I talked about today on my website. You can buy a lesson as little as $1.49, actually. You could just go there and download these printables. And thank you. I got this guitar from D'Angelico. I'm one of their artist ambassadors. So whenever I play 6-string, I use this guitar. When I play 7-string, I use my Eastman. Today I was playing 6-string because most people can't play 7-string. But I'll be playing my 7-string guitar on Friday at my performance. So you guys should have to come by. I'll probably do another live stream before that. But if you want to get my book, go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I sell lessons there, printable lessons, downloadable lessons, actually, and you can print them out. And this book called Chords at Your Fingertips, that's released through Acoustic Guitar Magazine, who I write for, I'm a writer, and Hal Leonard Music. So you'll really enjoy this book. There's a lot of cool stuff, like you learn how to do walking bass lines, chord melody, all kinds of stuff that I teach. So thank you, everybody, for watching. I see yeah, you found out about my YouTube short videos. Big fan. Thank you, buddy. Ha ha. Someone said ha ha. Sebastian says ha ha. Thanks. Yeah, so Dario, I'm sorry I couldn't help you, man. So thirds and fourths are just basically skipping notes, just so you know. That's why you gotta get a teacher to help you, because doing it online only takes you so far. Remember that. You gotta have a really good teacher to show you, because that's how I learned. I went to Berklee College of Music, and I learned all this stuff when I was 18 years old. So I kind of understand it now. I learned all this stuff years ago. And after, I'm trying to be gifted. Thank you. What was this? Oh, man, that's a really nice comment. I love your taste in guitars. Thank you. Ron does a specifically gifted musician to be able to play proficiently at jazz. Or can an old SRV clone convert? You know what? Anybody can learn any age. So you can learn how jazz at any age, everybody. You just got to, all of this is really, there's no ifs, ands, and buts around. You got to practice. Unless you're a genius, you need to practice. And it's that simple. And if you need help, get a teacher. If you're a genius like Wes Montgomery, who was completely self-taught, then, you could do it. But the most important thing is getting a good teacher and practicing and listening to your teacher. Some of my students, they'll study with me and they don't listen. So, if you don't listen to your teacher and the teacher is good, then getting a guitar teacher, I teach, just so you know. So you contact me at ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. I'm going to, let me make a comment somehow. Let me make a comment. Can I make a comment? I don't know if I can, but go to, my email is ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. It's Ron Jackson Music everywhere, everybody. So just follow me everywhere. YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. Subscribe here. And, you can take lessons with me. You can contact me everywhere. Go to my website. You can actually send me an email there. It's ronjacksonmusic@gmail.com. If you want to study with me and you're serious, I welcome you to be a student. So, please contact me. You're welcome. Let me see. Can you explain this one? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, so anyway, everybody, I'm going to get going. I'll just look at the questions. Have a great night, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Thanks for watching. I'll have some new videos coming up, actually, probably tomorrow too. Great. Okay, thank you. Got it, metal fan. Okay, we'll talk, everybody. Keep in touch. Go to my email, Ron Jackson Music. Thank you for you're welcome, Brazil. Marcelo, you're welcome. And thank you for watching, everybody. It was a really great show. It's hard to talk and play the guitar and try to explain things and answer questions, but I'm trying to do more of these lives to help all my students out, help all my subscribers out. And if you want to study with me, or or anything, or come to one of my gigs, that'll be great. Come by my gig Thursday, Jared. Brothers Smokehouse, Ramsey, New Jersey, Friday, 8 p.m. No cover. It's but you have to get a drink or eat or something. It should be fun. I'm a good guitar teacher, so keep someone keeps asking that question. So Contact me. Hey, Jared. Oh, it's UK here, 2 p.m. Oh, really? Okay. So we'll talk, guys. Okay, we'll talk. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Hi, this is Ron Jackson, and this is my Patreon-only lesson on basic barcode shapes and how to change them, part 1. So, we're going to be taking basic chord shapes like the E chord, okay, 6-string root, and we're going to use the cage system, which takes your fingers like this and you switch them around like this from your first, second, and third finger to your second, third, and fourth finger. And you can make this into a bar chord, which makes F, and you can play chromatically, okay? And we're going to move it all the way up to the 8th fret. And we're going to start changing the chords right now with this chord form. We're going to start with a C chord, exercise number 1. Now to C major 7, to C7, to C6. Now we're going to take the A open string chord like this, and then we're going to move it up, put our first finger, make it the nut now, and move it to the 3rd fret and do the same thing, okay? We're going to go C to C major 7, to C dominant 7, to C6. Now we're going to take the D shape open, okay, and we're going to move up 1 fret, and we're going to slide it all the way up to the 10th fret. So we're going to make a C chord, then a C major 7, then a C dominant 7th, and then a C6. So those are the major shapes. Now we're going to do the minor shapes. We'll do the E minor chord again. Okay, we're going to move that up 1 fret at a time again to the 8th fret. So we're going to do C minor major 7, C minor 7, and then C minor 6. Or you can do C minor 6 like this. Okay? Now we're going to do the same thing from the 5th string root. Okay, we're going to go for the A minor open and move it up to the 3rd fret. We're going to do C minor, C minor major 7, C minor 7, and C minor 6. Now for the last example, we're going to do the D minor open, and we're going to move that up 1 fret and slide it all the way up to the 10th fret. So we're going to do C minor major 7, C minor 7, and C minor 6. So that was your basic bar chord shapes and how to change them, part 1. So we took the 6th string, 5th string, and 4th string roots of major and minor chords and made them into major 7ths, dominant 7ths, and also 6 chords, both in minor and in major. Thank you everybody for watching. This is Ron Jackson, and this was my Patreon only lesson. If you need the sheet music, please join my Patreon at www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music, and I hope to see you soon. This is going to start off with my 7th string. This song is another original composition of mine called From Dusk to Dawn. I'll start off. I need a coffee after that one. Let's give a big hand again for Coca-Cola and a hand around. This is Corey Rouse on the drums. And I'm Ron Jackson on the 7-string guitar. Thank you. Yeah. Seven-string guitar.
I like it.
Nice. I'm going to get started in a minute. I'm going to start right now, soon, yeah. What about you, sir? You play guitar?
Not too much.
Oh, nice.
I like. I
Oh,
was
great.
writing.
Oh, also, yeah, I do everything.
And,
Yeah, I have records. These are my albums. Yeah, all my albums. Yeah. Yeah, these are all my albums.
oh, I see this in YouTube. No?
Yeah,
In YouTube?
I'm on
I
YouTube.
see-
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Yeah, I'm on YouTube right now, actually. Yes, so I appreciate you being a fan.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you can take a look. Yeah, I sell those. I take credit cards too if you want. And if you like one, I take credit cards and everything, or cash, whatever you want. Yeah, that's a very popular CD actually. Yeah.
I like to
Yeah.
uh,
Hi, everybody.
the name is
Oh,
is it Frank Sinatra?
Frank Sinatra. Yeah.
It's my way.
Yeah, he's
My
great.
way is my preferred.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Great.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Nice meeting you. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson here. And I'm live. I was just talking to somebody in the audience over here. So let me push this back a little bit so you can see me good. That's blocking the camera a little bit, so we'll move this over here. So I'm doing solo 7-string guitar, and it should be kind of fun. And appreciate you guys. Let me put this out of the background. I'm gonna get started. I I just got here. I'm playing at Inglewood Hospital. That's why I have to wear a mask. See if you have any questions or comments, please let me know. And I'm gonna tune up real quick and get started. How's it going, man?
Good. How about you?
Good.
Right on.
Right on. And so yeah, I'm here talking to the audience when they come by. So you can ask me questions about my guitar, anything you like, guys. And the audience members will be walking by when I'm performing. So let me just tune up a little bit here. Get started, I'm using my Peterson tuner right here. It's a really great tuner. See that? And the reason why I wear a mask is I'm in the hospital, so I have to. So let me see. And someone said to me, "Why are you wearing a mask?" And I was like, "Well, because I have to." In the hospital, and, I don't think you can take your chances in the hospital. Too many sick people. And that's where everything happens in the hospital. So I'm tuning my 7-string guitar here. So this is my A string, A, E, D. Oh, sorry, A, E, E, A, D, G, E, A, E. Standard tuning and a low note. So let me get started here. I'm gonna play it. Like we play a song that was popular on YouTube recently. Let me see if I can do something really cool. Okay, everybody, great seeing you. Let me put these banners up for you. Okay, banners. I'm going to put this banner up right now. And let me see what happens. Yeah, so thank you for watching, everybody. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, I have, you can send me a chat. Let me see. Let me say hi to everybody on my chat here on YouTube. I'll chat to everybody on YouTube, and I'm going to try to chat to people right now. If I can, if there's any comments, let me know. I'd like to see them. Let me say hi. Thanks for watching, I'm going to say right here. So I got started with a song called I Should Care. It's one of my favorite jazz standards. I used to play this all the time. I'm going to move this way a little bit so you can see my guitar a little better. I'm saying hey, hi to everybody on YouTube right now that's watching. And let me go over here now and play you another song. Let me put this a little bit lower so you can see my guitar better. Maybe it's a little bit lower. You see? That's better, isn't it? I'm not going to move this way. Just this a little bit this way. Oh, yeah. Good. So, yeah, so I'm going to play you another song right now. Let me see if I can play another song that's really kind of cool. I'm going to wake up a little bit. I'm going to plug this in a little bit more. And then we'll get started with another song. Cool. So how's everybody doing? If you want to send me a message or something on chat here, let me know. That was called Serpent's Tooth by Miles Davis, a little bebop tune that I worked on. It was the last stuff I work on when I'm playing by myself, solo guitar. And let me see if I can do another one. I'm gonna do a song. Let me do a little ballad for you. I can use my harmonic. What I like about this Benedetto 7 string, if you have any questions, hey, you do an example of playing chord changes 6-2-5-1. Oh, interesting, huh? 6-2-5-1. But slowly, 6. So 6 is in the key of C. 6 is A minor. And 2-5. That's all. So A minor, D minor 7, G7 to C major. So I mean, I don't know what you mean by that, Peter, but what I'm trying to do is really is just if I do as a line, 6-2-5-1 is not common. Maybe I do 3, 6, 2, 5, 1. That would be easier because that's kind of more common. You have to start with the 3. So it's E minor, D minor. I'm doing a 7 string too, so it's going to be confusing. E minor, A minor, D minor, G to C. So that's kind of cool. So let me. So that's an example of 6-2-5-1, Peter. Thanks for watching, Pete. You pin your comment. Okay, let me continue now. I'm going to do a little ballad. Let me see if we can do some octave harmonics here.
Wendy, I volunteer on Friday. We always have wonderful music. When do you do this?
Usually Thursdays, sometimes Wednesdays.
Not Friday.
Sometimes if I'm not in town, I'm
So
not here.
nice.
Thank you.
It makes the whole hospital
Thank you.
beautiful.
That's for tips and stuff.
I thought it was a card. That's why I went to get it.
You want a card?
Yeah. Oh, thank
Yes.
you.
Someone say, here you go.
Thank you.
Here's a card. Thank you.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you.
Thank you for listening. All right. Thank you for watching, everybody. So I'm here live at Inglewood Hospital here in Inglewood, New Jersey, the home of where George Benson used to live, actually. So let me continue now. I got to tune this guitar. I have a lot of strings to tune up here. If you have any questions about this guitar or any other things, let me know. Let me pin my other comment here. Hope everybody's doing good. And enjoying your lunch if you're someplace, somewhere. Okay, let me bring it up a little bit. Let me look at my song list here. I have a song list, everybody, and I'd like to see what I'm playing here because I can't quite remember all the songs I know. So let me see. Let me go to recents, and here's my song list. So I'm gonna pick a song right now. Oh, let me do this one. I haven't played this in a while. Thank you. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you, Raymond. Raymond, I appreciate you. Let me pin this comment on YouTube. Thank you for watching, everybody. And if you're enjoying what you hear, I'm taking donations down there at Zelle and everything else, and also PayPal and also Super Chat. I appreciate you guys. Let me see. Let me see all these chats here. Let me go back here. Let me look here. Let me see what's going on here. So I'm going to say hi to everybody here. I don't know what's going on here. So I'm looking at my phone right now. Let me go home. And I want to say hi to all my fans over here. See what's going on. Let me try that again. And I'm going to go back live right now in a second. I'm going to take a break in about 25 minutes. And, say hi to everybody. And I don't see all the chats. Thanks. I want to say thanks, Raymond. I appreciate you guys. And give you a shout out, guys. And, it's really great to see everybody here. Watching me. And let me see. Let me put this chat on right now and say hi to everybody. Okay. So if you have any questions, guys, we'll talk. Let me pin this right now. Let me pin this comment. Yeah. I appreciate you guys, huh? And I'm gonna unpin this comment. And I don't know why I can't see everybody's. Yeah. Good. Raymond. Great to see you on Facebook, Raymond. And also, if you're on YouTube, I'm taking super chats too. If you'd like to donate anything today, and I appreciate you guys. Huh? So let me continue now. I'm gonna do a Latin song of some sort. Let me look at my song list, everybody. I want to do something a little different today. If I can find a cool Latin song, let me see. Let me look at my Latin kind of bossa nova stuff like that. Um, let me look for that right now. We did something a little fast, so let me see. Oh, there's so many songs I could do. Oh, let me do this one. I haven't done it in a long time. Let me see if I can play it. My guitar's a little sharp today.
So that was called The Look of Love. Thank you everybody for watching. And, let me see if I can reply to Raymond here. I don't know how you can pin that comment on this particular app, but I appreciate everybody watching today. And if you have any questions or anything like that, please let me know. I'm gonna look at my phone here and see who's making some comments. You could say support me. Yeah, I'm gonna put something here right now. Support me on Super Chat. I'm gonna put that up here right now for YouTube, and we'll talk, everybody. So let me see what else is going on over here. I want to say, take a look at my my alerts here. I'm gonna do something. I'll do something in 3. I haven't done it in a long time, everybody. Let me see. I'm gonna put this up here right now. I'm gonna do something that's very beautiful. I haven't done it in a while. More kind of ballad since I'm by myself today. And I'm gonna do this right now. I'm gonna pin this. I'm gonna play a cool tune right now that I really like. I haven't done it in a while.
Oh, Moon River, yeah. Thank you, everybody. This is great. Let me do this. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate all of you guys. And let me see. We had some cool comments up here earlier. So I'm going to be going in for another 10 minutes or so. Let me see if I can play some other songs that I haven't played in a while. I haven't played that song in quite a while, you know. But this is solo 7-string guitar, everybody. And let me see what other songs I have in the can here. And I appreciate everybody watching. You know, there's so many songs that you can play that I love playing over the years, you know. Let me try this one. I haven't done it in so long. It's like one of my favorite tunes. There's so many songs that are great, everybody. We're back. We're back. I just don't know what happened. We went off for a second, but I'm glad we're back. Let me see if I'm back there. We lost contact for a minute, everybody. So I had to stop for a second. And thank you for watching. I don't know what happened, but I was jamming, and then next thing you know, we were offline. And we're back for a second. So thanks for watching. I'm going to be stopping now. And having some lunch, taking a break. So this is my live broadcast today. I'm going to do some questions and answers on Saturday with you guys. So I appreciate all of you watching, and thanks again. And I'm Ron Jackson. Got some solo 7-string guitar. And if you appreciate what I'm doing, please support all my channels. Follow me everywhere that you can. Ron Jackson Music. And if you want to, if you'd like to donate to help support my, help support my content and everything, you can just go to PayPal here or everywhere at Ron Jackson Music. And if you're on YouTube, you can do Super Chat as well. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all that Zelle. It's Ron Jackson Music, or Ron at RonJacksonMusic.com. I appreciate you guys watching. And I'll do some more solo 7-string guitar every week for you, at least once a week. Plus many more lives when I perform online. For people who can't make it to see me play. I appreciate you guys, and I have a lot of content I'm going to be putting up all the time. Not just also some education materials as well. And if you help support me as well, you can go to Patreon, and it's at RonJacksonMusic.com. And I have a lot of my lessons up there, and on my website if you want to work on 7-string guitar. I'm going to be doing like an ebook. So about just some basics about 7-string guitar, too, with the low A string, okay? Jazz style. So thank you, everybody. Have a great day, and I'll see you soon. Sorry for the blackout for a second there. Listen, I'm using Wi-Fi in a hospital, and that can happen sometimes. Have a great day, okay? Thank you, everybody, and I appreciate you guys. Bye-bye. Hey everybody, I just gotta make sure I look good here. Look a little cut off here. Oh, I gotta fix this a little bit here. Make sure you guys can see me. Okay. Let me move back a little bit and put it down. See if that's better. Yeah, that's better. How's everybody doing? So you know what? We're going to talk about double time phrasing today. I have a new lick. I have some new licks that I wrote out for my Patreon account, and it's going to be on my website about playing double time licks. I get a lot of questions about double time licks. When you're playing through a song, and then you got to you're just playing eighth notes like this. You can ask questions, please, too. Don't hesitate. So what I'm doing, basically, I'm just these are all these licks that I really know by heart that I can just play through changes. The thing is, if you're playing a jazz standard, you've got to be able to say you're playing. I'm gonna put on Satin Doll in a minute. You're gonna have to be able to take a solo over that, and then start trying to do double time. And a lot of students have an issue with that. Now, what is double time? It's actually, let's say you're playing in eighth notes in the on a satin doll, like just a typical jazz standard, like just D minor 7, D minor 7 to G7. On that part, so you could if you're playing that tempo 1, 2, 3, 4, you could just do quarter notes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. We could do eighth notes 1 and 2 and 3 and 3, etc. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3. And you could do 16 notes. 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E. See that? 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 1 E, 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 1 E and a 2, Now, I have a drummer that I'm studying with, and he's making me sing the 16 notes while I'm playing them. In order. 1 E and a, 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a, 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a, 1 E and a, etc. 1 E and a, it's really hard to do, and tap my foot and all this stuff. So you can really get the timing together. 1 E and a, 2 E and a, 3 E and a, 4 E and a. Oh yeah. So I'm using the George Benson picking technique. Someone's asking me, Panache, how are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm using the George Benson picking technique, which is you hold your pick up like this. Okay. So I use there's different kinds of drills. You can do sweep picking exercises like this, going like this. You can go across. Etc. Okay, and you could do sweeping, and you could do like making sure you do like tremolos at this angle up. You do tremolos like that to warm up, and you could do actually different kinds of warm up exercises. But if you really want to work on your sweep picking exercises, you go to my article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine. This January-February issue is about sweep picking. So it's all about sweep picking, this exercise. Look, take a look here. It has George Benson. This is my article. It's all about sweep picking. So if you want to go check it out, go to the website acousticguitar.com, and you can see my whole article about sweep picking. And it's a great little article. So check it out. It's that's how you get really into sweep picking. You're my friend, are a beast. Juanito, thank you, man. Yeah, Panache, get that magazine. Yeah, it's that article's in there, and please check it out. And also, let me see this. I have a book there too. So if you want to check out my book, it's over there too. You can get this from me, actually. Go to my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm actually having a sale. So on my sale, you get 25% off. Use code, Memorial Day, MDW, which is Memorial Day weekend, 25. So MDW 25, you get 25% off my book and all lessons, including my double time lesson I'm going to be showing you in a minute. Hey Shiva, how are you? What's going on? So I'm going to actually play you a little bit right now. I'm going to play some Satin Doll so you guys can see how I deploy double time phrases, okay? Here we go. Let me just turn this up a little bit. Let me make sure the volume's up. How does that sound to you guys? It sounds okay? I got to turn the volume up, I think, a little bit. Let me see. Let me try that now. Hold up. So I'm going to be playing Satin Doll. That's much louder. Okay, here. Here we go. So I'm going to do Satin Doll. I'm going to play like a solo through it. So I'll do double time now. Okay, so I was just doing some double time licks, everybody. So what I was doing, just so you know, I'm going to answer your question in a minute, actually, Kivinen. Okay, what I was just doing was when I'm playing over those changes, I have a lot of licks worked out. So I'm playing through the, I'll be playing like regular eighth notes. So I have a lot of these 2/5 licks. So when I'm actually playing those licks, so when I'm playing through that double time now, I might just go. Then I'll put some extra licks in there. So what I just did, I transposed that lick up a whole step as well. So that's actually kind of cool. Actually asked me if I use a wound G string. I'm actually using, this is actually not wound. These are all flat wound strings actually on this guitar. These are Tomastic black, actually Labella jazz tapes we call them. And I have a picture for you of them here, if I can find it. Oh, here's what they look like. Actually, these are the strings I'm using, the Labella jazz tapes. I use 14 on top, so you know. Okay, so those are the strings I'm using. And they're really great strings. I use them on my 7-string. This is actually a 7-string set, but since I got a deal with D'Angelico, I'm a D'Angelico artist. I went to this shop in New York City, and they were like freaking out because I'm putting 14s on this, and but it feels great actually. Actually it was a little too low when they set up my guitar, so I actually had to put it a little higher. So these are the strings. So those are, and the string is wound, and they're black tape nylon strings on this guitar. It has an interesting sound, but I use it on my 7-string. So, I use a G wound string on it depends on the guitar. On my acoustic guitars, I use like round wound, so usually the G is wound if it's a thick string. So that's a great question. So if you have any questions about double time playing, let me play through this one more time for you. So I'm playing Satin Doll right now, pretty not fast. Sorry, I've hit the wrong button here. So I'm playing Satin Doll like at 120 quarter note. Now what I'm doing is I'm doubling up the time. So when I'm doubling up the time, it's like it seems much faster, but it's just the same tempo, but I'm just playing twice as fast. So let me quit this one real quick. So I'm gonna play you Satin Doll one more time. I might play the melody so you can check it out. Okay, hold on. Someone has an off-topic question before I do that. Hold on. What's that question? Let me see that question real quick. Off-topic quick question. Have you seen the movie Soul? I don't know about that. I saw the movie. I don't think it's that accurate for jazz, actually. So anyway, no. So if you want to learn about jazz history, just read about it or listen to the music. Okay, and I have some history books actually you can get questions about. Okay, cool. You're welcome. So let me do this right now. I'm going to play you Satin Doll, and I'm going to play through let me play the melody actually, so you guys can have an idea what I'm playing first. Here we go. So what I was doing, everybody, was this. What I was trying to do, just to show you how double time works, is I was trying to deploy all my licks that I know that are double time and keep it going. So sometimes I would actually miss the changes, but you know, even if you miss the changes and you're playing in time, you know, it doesn't really matter. Hey, hello everybody, great to see you guys. Awesome double time, but that was great. Thank you. So you know, double time is you know, something. So you know what I'm doing is taking a lot of my licks that I already know and just doubling them up when I do double time. So when I'm doing that, I'm just going. So if I know a lick like this goes like this, like let's say I'm playing. Let me play through Sat and Down one more time, and so you can get an idea. I'll take a couple of my licks that I already know, and this is how you have to practice, everybody. I'll take a couple licks I know. Now here. So what I just did, everybody, what I just did was I just took some of my licks that I already know. If I want to do double time, I just double them up. Okay, so that's one method of doing double time. And you know, I learned this. I mean, I studied with Pat Martino, and he you know, he always doubles up his licks like that, and he has these patterns that actually that cycle back and forth. Like you can go like this. So I'm just doing a cycling lick, and that sounds really, yeah. Yeah, that's a 2-5-1. Yeah, thank you. The piper and the drummer. Let me go back to my comments here. I'm looking at my computer at the same time. So I'm just basically, I mean, I'm not doing anything really fancy. It sounds fancy, but I'm just taking some of the licks. I'm recycling my own licks. And you should come up with your own licks and do the same kind of thing. You just basically recycle your lick and play it over and over. Oh, Manager Rising, talk about the use of modes. So basically, Pijo Darko, I like that name. So you know what I'm using basically, I'm just basically using a Dorian mode here. If I'm playing Sat and Doll, it's just a D minor to G7. And that's easy on guitar because it's in the key of C. So all I'm doing is I'm just playing a lot of, a lot of chromatic passing tones in my. And then closures. Basically, I'm like doing a lot of passing tones between the whole steps of the Dorian scale and the dominant seventh scale. So I'm using the dominant bebop, also the Dorian bebop as well. So all I'm doing is I'm playing over a D minor Dorian mode, which is just like D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D. You should know it in all keys. And I'm just doubling up the notes and doing passing tones. And these are a lot of lines I made up and also I stole from people that are my licks now. That's a great lick. I stole that from Pat Martino. Sorry, Pat. This is like a lick he uses a lot, and he does these kind of things. So I take those kind of licks, and you can play them all across like 2 string sets. See what I'm doing? So I take that lick, and I'll just play that like through the changes as an exercise, so I can work on my double time licks. So you should be trying this on your guitar right now. It's not easy, but you have to learn how to deploy these licks like that. So let me pick another song, like another jazz standard. So that's at 120, and that's fast if you're doing double time. But imagine if it's faster. Let me see something here. Let me try to find another song that might be a little bit faster. So you can actually try to play something that's like a little harder to play double time. Let's do a blues. Let's say Billy's Bounce or something. No, this is gonna be faster. Oh, this is too slow. I'm gonna put it up to 160 maybe, 150, because 150 is a fast tempo in jazz. They consider it a up tempo song. 300, it's like 300. If I do this twice as fast, it's 300. So listen to this. Oh, this is in C. I'm going to transpose back to the key of F. Because I was working on a studio with this. So here we go. double time. That's pretty fast. That's at 150 half note, but so I'm playing 300 as a double time licks, so that's harder to deploy. I got to really think about it because, the time's going by and, there's all these different changes. Yeah, so I'm sweeping and I'm doing all kinds of stuff. See, what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to hang at that tempo and play my stuff and without missing. That's the hard part when you're deploying these double time licks. So the faster you go, the harder it is. I call it deploying, like deploying a weapon. You got to nail that stuff like at the tempo you want and just nail it. You got to have it so down that you don't even think about it. Let me see. There's some questions here. Check out El Grupo Turco, the jazz buddies that their instruments got together, recorded a mix of, okay, cool. Northern Mexico style music. Okay, cool. I'll check that out, Juanito. Nail all those kind of sweep picking sections. Any tips on how to play those bits that fast and clean? Only way I can tell you that for the piper, the drummer, to play that stuff fast and clean, like I don't think I'm playing as clean as I could actually. It's just to practice them slow and speed them up. And just gradually, it says you're a drummer, the piper and the drummer, maybe you're not. You just use a metronome and speed up the tempo. You take these licks and speed them up, and and also practice these different licks at different tempos. Practice slow as possible and fast as possible. Use a metronome to gauge your tempo. Okay. They use cool. So they use jazz and accordion and bajito, baritone style guitar. Cool. Once you show eight positions of the C major scale on the fretboard, is there some diagram where I can practice this so I can find this? So okay, Dovla, you can go to my website and pick that up. Actually, it's a lesson that I sell. You can just go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com. I'm going to write it down. I'm actually, I have a sale on there, okay, everybody? It's MDW 25. I'm going to write it down. Practice Jazz Guitar is me actually watching too. So I'm going to write this down, www.ronjacksonmusic.com. You can pick up all my lessons, everything. I have printable lessons as well. And you can pick up that lesson there. Let me show. I'm going to send these. You use code 25. No, sorry. You save 25% off this weekend, okay? It's ronjacksonmusic.com, and I sell that lesson there. And use code, I'm going to write down MDW25, save 25%, okay? And you can get all those 8 fingerings there. And all my double time lessons, everything. Okay, I just wrote that in comments if you guys can see that. I'm at Practice Jazz Guitar too, but all my videos there are private. So, what speed do you practice the metronome at? I try to practice as fast as I can sometimes. I've been working like at 350 sometimes to develop my fast speed. Like I'll play something like that in a minute. So right now I was playing Billy's Bounce at 120. I mean at 150, half note. So here it is again. Let me show you real quick. So I'm trying to do double time at that tempo. So take a look at this. I'm going to do another song like that in a minute too. But I was just doing a blues. So let me get this together here. One more time. So here's a blues. Blues in F. And I'm going to play double time at 150, okay? Not all the time. Ah! Ah! Ooh, my arm's dying now. So what I was just doing, I was playing at 150. I mean 300 actually over that 150. doing my double time licks. So all I'm doing is a lot of licks that I know already. I'm just doubling them up and fitting them over, like instead of playing. Let's say you're playing SF 1, 2, 3, then B flat 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I might do a lick like this. When I change the chords, and I'll just do it twice as fast. So I'll just double the lick up to play twice as fast so I can do the double time lick. We're talking about double time here today. So, you know what? And if you're playing that fast, your hand will start to die on you because my hand's starting to die on me at that tempo. And so, you know, like, so that's what I'm trying to do is play those double time licks. So let me show you. So when you're playing double time, it's like playing like you're playing a fast tempo, but at a slow tempo. So you got to think, but you have to cram in information twice as fast now. Let me pick another song. Let me do something like Blue Bossa or something like not too hard, but you know, you could do double time licks on it. Let me do Blue Bossa for you. Blue Bossa. This is just a bossa nova. And this is 100. I'm going to do it I'll do it 160. Let me see. Here we go. Let me do it like about 5 courses. Here we go. It's all time. Okay. Now that's fast. That's 160 half notes. So that means it's 320. So you should be able to even play faster than that, actually. So that's pretty fast. Let me see something. Any other questions, anybody? I'm just trying to see what's going on here. Yeah, any questions, please send them to me or comments. And if you're enjoying what I'm doing, you know, I'm having a sale on my website for all my music I told you earlier. And, you know, so you can go to my ronjacksonmusic.com. I have all these lessons like double time licks here that I use. And so, you know what, I have some licks that are worked out like this one here. If I'm playing like, say, F minor or C minor. So this lick goes like this, actually. Yeah, so that lick I can play over um Blue Bossa. It's a double time lick that I actually have written out. It's a new lesson I have on my Patreon account, and also my website that I'm going to be putting up today, later on today. Let me see. There's a question here. Yeah, I wasn't doing quintuplets. I was probably doing I was doing like 60 note triplets, like that kind of stuff at the end there. So but I'm mostly doing 60 notes when I do double time. So I was going to show you guys something. So if you like, I put this lesson on my Patreon account. So if you want to join my Patreon, you can just join me here. Someone from my last live stream joined my Patreon after watching this workshop. So all these lessons and everything are actually on my Patreon account. Just go to www.patreon.com and then go /Ron Jackson Music. Okay, and that's my Patreon, and you can get all my lessons there too about this stuff. So yeah, so let me try that one more time so you get an idea. I'm going to tell you about what kind of rhythms I'm using, but it's mostly 16 notes, sometimes triplets. If I'm doing it that fast, it's hard not to do it's hard to do other rhythms. So let me go back to Blue Bossa for a second. It's really hard to talk and teach at the same time. Let's try it again. Ready? Here we go. Now I'll do triplets. Now I'll do 60 notes. And then 60 notes. I gotta prepare for that. Eight notes. 60 notes. Eight notes. 60 notes. Triplets. $60. Ah. Ah. Yeah, so I was mixing everything up. I was telling you the rhythms I was using so you get an idea about what kinds of rhythms I'm using. But so we're talking mostly about double time. So what I'm just trying to do is just trying to mix everything up and not get lost, because when you do all that stuff, it's like you're trying to like execute, and then you might get off. But I think it's always good to take chances when you're a guitar player or any instrumentalist in general when you're playing jazz or anything. So here, yeah. So that's Blue Bossa. It's a pedigree of horse. Okay, Eric, that's a great way of putting that. This is great. Thanks for showing me all the rhythms and mid-improv. Yeah. So you know what? I mean, when you're playing a solo, everybody, I think a lot of people, when they start playing jazz and stuff, they start like they basically just like what's the word? They just start just playing random notes, not thinking about the rhythm. And the rhythm is actually the most important part of a solo, actually, or anything actually. The rhythm. So it's very important that you know what you're talking about with rhythms. When you're playing, that the audience feels the rhythm and that you feel the rhythm. Because rhythm is actually the most important part. So now let's get, so we're doing double time, playing and all that stuff. And, double time playing is like, is hard work. So let me take another song with more changes on them. Let me think of another song. Also you can request a song like a medium song. So, when you're doing double time, you can't do a fast song. Like you could try, but if a song's like going 200, I mean, I could try something like that. I've done it before. Let me see. Let me do Time After Time. This one has a lot of changes. I play this a lot. So let me see if I can find this one. Where is that one? Here it is. So let me put this like at 180. So you can see how this is gonna be fast for double time. This is gonna be ridiculously fast, but I want to try it anyway. Here we go. Eight notes. 60 notes. Six notes. Eight notes. So I'm doing 8 notes basically because it's so fast. Do 16 notes, it's gonna be hard. Okay, so I was trying to do double time at 180. Now 180 is actually wow. So that's 150. Oh man, that's fast, man. That's three. Wait a second. That's 180. I can't think because that was burning my brain out. So there's extra 40 clicks. So that's 320. No, 340 is the tempo I was playing at, actually. So that's a really, really fast tempo. So actually the 60 note will sound like this. We play for a second. Whoa. So if I'm trying to double time at that tempo, that is fast, man. So, that's a fast tempo. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. I mean, you should be able to play those tempos, and I need to practice those more. So when I'm doing double time, I'm actually thinking, like at that tempo, that's like a fast tempo, but double. This is a kind of like this is what they call medium up, that tempo, but that's not really, it's not fast to play, because I have students that think that 200 is fast, and that's not fast at all in jazz. But you can play really fast in jazz and really slow. So I'm gonna see if there's any questions here, because I'm looking at my I'm looking at my things here. Oh yeah, so someone says I'm a legend. Thank you. So yeah, Silent Violet, I'm a legend. Thanks. I'm a legend in my own mind. That's crazy. It is. It is crazy, all these notes. So yeah. So did anybody have any more questions about double time? So basically, double time is just being able to fit all these notes. Instead of playing 8 notes, you play 16 notes, but you got to be able to fit the same ideas in that 16th note phrase when you're playing. So my hand feels like stiff right now from doing all that fast playing. So I'm gonna have to take a break soon. But if you're enjoying this, everybody, I'm having a sale on my website again, ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay, ronjacksonmusic.com. You just go to my website and just put in code MDW25, and you save 25% off everything, including like my book here that I have on Acoustic Guitar Magazine, from Acoustic Guitar Magazine and Hal Leonard, called Chords at Your Fingertips. It's all about chord melody. We're not doing chord melody today. We're just doing double time soloing. And you'll get an autographed copy. You save 25%. And thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. You can ask me any question. I'm here for you guys. The best way to teach you, I offer lessons online too. So you can get 25% off my lessons on my website too. So use code MDW25. You can just go to my website and purchase lessons. The best way to learn this stuff is actually definitely study with a teacher. That's how I study with a lot of different teachers. So it's important to study with somebody. It's hard to see yourself play and see what you really sound like. And the best way really to get your stuff together is actually record yourself. Watch yourself on videotape, listen to yourself on recordings. That's what I do all the time, and I'm always going, oh my God. But everybody else seems to like what I'm doing, so, when I went to D'Angelico, it's so funny. I'm going to show you my amp in a minute, and you can get a quote on this one too. So I went to D'Angelico, I got this guitar from them, and I was playing, man, I was like, oh man, I don't sound good today. They said, man, you sound great, man. I'm like, what? I'm not even warmed up or anything. I haven't played, all I do is social media and all this. And they said, no, it sounds great. Here's the guitar. I was like, thank you. I like to thank Justin and everybody at D'Angelico, New York, for them giving me this guitar and being an artist ambassador for them. So if you're interested in D'Angelico guitars, you can go to my store, and this is the XL1. But you can actually go to my store. I have a store on Amazon. You can pick up your own D'Angelico guitar right there. Go to my Amazon store at Amazon.com/shop/Ron Jackson Music, and you can pick up one of my D'Angelico guitars there. And these are nice over there. So my amplifier. So you know what? Just so you know, okay, hold on. Someone's asking me before you answer that question. Do you still focus on accents on that speed, or do you play evenly as fast as you can? Ha! That's a good question. I mean, you know what? When I play that speed, I mean, I'm naturally thinking about phrasing anyway, Mr. Les Paul fan. Oh, Les Paul. I knew Les Paul actually. He was a great guy. I used to hang out there, and I have a picture with him over here on the wall here. Mr. Les Paul fan. I have a picture right here. I should show you. Hold on, let me show you real quick. Let me show you, because I want to show my Les Paul fan. This guy, Les Paul fan. Look at this. You answer that question? Here's a picture of Les with his signature to me. He was a great guy, man. He lived till in his mid-90s. And I studied with Bucky Pizzarelli, and he actually so it says here, Tehran, the best great player and friend, Les Paul. So Bucky used to play with Les Paul. I used to go see them all the time. I studied with Bucky, and Bucky lived a little longer than Les actually, because Bucky would live at 94. And I was surprised he even lived that long. Yeah, it's cool, Mr. Les Paul. Yeah, so when I'm playing phrases that fast, I'm thinking about accents and stuff too. But it's hard. It's harder, of course, to think about them when you're playing that fast. So I'm just trying to get through it and make sure I execute on time. You know. So yeah, thank you. So yeah, Les Paul was a cool guy, man. I have all these memorabilia. It's a classic picture, and I'm glad I have that. Because that's an old picture. Because he died like about at least 10 years ago. So he was a really great guy. So anyway, a few announcements. If you're enjoying the show, also I take donations. If you like, you can just go to my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. And if you enjoyed the show and you'd like to donate, that would be great. And if you learned a lot today, it's Ron Jackson Music at Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. And last week, one of my fans here on YouTube actually, became a patron at Patreon. So you can join my Patreon at Ron Jackson Music. Now, about the amp, sorry about that. So I use a Fender. It's hard to see, but I actually use a Fender Tone Master over here. But also I use this amp. It's a really great amp. It's a Henriksen amp, okay? And this is like the most powerful small amp. I use this is a jazz guy's amp, like the lazy jazz guy who wants to carry out a powerful amp and doesn't want to break his back. So, so this is a Henriksen Bud 6, they call it. It's a great amp, and it's 120 watts. It weighs 13 pounds, and it has volume and tone. It has 2 full channels with reverb and everything. You can plug a mic or a guitar. So I work with singers with this amp. And I'm also a Henriksen influencer too. So I have a code. If you guys want to get your own Henriksen amp, you can save 5% at henriksenamplifiers.com and use my code Ron Jackson. And it's a permanent code. So please share with your friends. Please share this code with your friends. Ron Jackson, okay? For henriksenamplifiers.com. And these are great amps. And check them out. I use them all the time, especially on gigs, and at home I'm using my Fender Tone Master a lot, which is an expensive amp too, and they're really great because, they don't weigh like a Fender amp. It's hard to see over here. I don't have my camera pointed over there, but my Fender Tone Master is over here, and it's a really great amp. A Fender Tone Master Twin Reverb actually, and also I have the Tone Master, the smaller version. I forget what the name is, but I have that as a backup. They're really great amps, everybody. So if you want to get that, does your core Fender? Yes. So just so you know, Eric. Yeah, chords and fingertips is all levels actually. Okay, so they start out at different levels. There's a 25% off on my website too, Eric. So use code Memorial Day weekend MDW 25. You need to get 25% off the book, and it's an autographed copy for you. So it goes through different stages, like really basic here, all about chord stuff. There's 5 different writers. I have 3 lessons in here, and it starts with the notation guide, and then basic chords. So my exercises, start with real basic stuff too, in the book as well. I do bass lines, and I do Chet Atkins, harmonizing like Chet Atkins style in the book. And so there's all different levels. And also, what's really cool about this book, everybody, is that it has video that accompanies with it, So, I write for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, so every book that, every time you buy this book, there's like a code where you can watch every video for every lesson. So it's really cool. All the people who bought this book love it. I've sold a bunch of copies recently. Especially since I started taking off on social media. So a lot of people, I sell 3 or 4 books every week on this book. So it's a really great book, and get yours before they run out. This is Memorial Day weekend, so I'm having a sale. So I'm going to have to stock up once I run out. So yeah, it's all levels, and and it's progressive. So you could go through all these different lessons and just work on these different things. There's arpeggios, all kinds of stuff. It's a really great book. So if you have any questions, let me know about this. So I'm going to be finishing up soon, everybody. And if you have any questions, let me know. Send me a message. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and we did all, and I have these double time licks that I have written out on my website too, if you'd like to get one. And because you have to have these licks worked out. So what you do is you learn double time licks from different people that work, and then you can actually apply them. You transcribe licks, transcribe great guitar players, George Benson, Pat Martino, whoever, Joe Pass, Pat Metheny, whoever you love, and learn their licks and try to apply those double time licks. And that's how you get it together. And if you have any questions, please send them to me. And go to my website. I'm commenting as Practice Jazz Guitar because that's one of my YouTube channels. So you can just go www.ronjacksonmusic.com, and I'm just writing this down as a comment. And if you want to pick up anything about my lessons there, I'm having this code, this Memorial Day weekend code. You can save 25% there on all my lessons. And then you could just answer, you can send me a message if you have any questions or anything. And also, if you want to know, I'm a Cremona artist, and you can also get a guitar from me from Cremona if you're interested. On Cremona guitars, one of my students is actually doing, one of my patrons is picking up one. So that's about it. I'm gonna go take a break now and do some other things. I'm gonna do some filming. I'm going to be filming some new reels and videos for Instagram and for YouTube. So thank you everybody for watching. And if you have any more questions, send them to me right now before I finish up. Otherwise, I'm going to get going. I'm going to send this comment right now, and we'll see everybody. If you send me a question. Oh yeah, you're welcome. The piper and the drummer, you're welcome. So I'm going to be coming up with these impromptu lessons once in a while, just to help everybody out, and it helps me actually explain what I'm doing and execute. Someone's just asked me that question. I'm using. Let me see if I can point this in the right direction here. There's my amp I'm using right there. Okay, it's a Fender Tone Master. So let me go back here. It's a Fender Tone Master Deluxe reverb, and also I use this amp, a Hendrickson amplifier. I mentioned a minute ago to somebody. Okay, and that's a really great amp too. Okay, so this is a great amp. It's 120 watts, weighs 13 pounds, 9 by 9 inches, and it has 2 full channels here. Yeah, so I use that a lot on gigs, small gigs. On the bigger gigs, I bring this one, the Tone Master. The Tone Master is all transistor now, so it's much lighter than than a twin reverb. I use a twin reverb Tone Master, and I was telling you guys earlier, you can use my code Ron Jackson at Hendrickson Amplifiers and save 5% on this amp. Okay, it's a real any amp on Hendrickson.com, amplifiers.com. Okay. Use my code Ron Jackson. Please share that with all your friends. It's a code. It's a permanent code. Okay, it's my artist code for them. Thank you, everybody. And I'm gonna get going, and I'll see you guys very soon. Okay, Ron Jackson over and out. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. If you have any questions, send them to me right now. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, everybody. And please follow me. Support me in every way. I forgot to mention, subscribe to all my channels. Question, sure, Juanito. Question. Juanito had one question. What's the question, Juanito? Yeah, you're welcome. And also, again, everybody, you can donate to my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, if you'd like to. Thank you. Do you ever practice anything other than jazz? Of course. Juanito, I do everything. And I actually play like folk music, rock, R&B, all kinds of stuff actually. Classical guitar, all kinds of stuff actually. I have a bunch of guitars here too, so I'm gonna have to do a video about my guitar collection because people keep asking me what kind of guitars you. I have tons of guitars. I have a 12-string guitar. I have a nylon string guitars, classical guitars, 7 and 6 string. Steel string guitar, 7 and 6 string, solid body, 7 string only. I have right now. I have jazz guitars, 6 and 7 string guitars. I have a lot of guitars. I have about 20 of them. So anyway, I'll have to show you definitely. Let me see if someone's asking a question. Okay, cool, Juanito. Thank you, everybody. We'll talk soon. Okay, have a good day. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Woo! Thank you very much. Thank you. Is Moosa Moosh next? Yeah.
everybody. It's Ron Jackson here on Facebook and YouTube and Twitter. And I'm going to be going live as well on Instagram and TikTok. And just so you know, I'm going to be taking questions and answers. I'm going to play a song. So let me go live actually right now on Instagram and TikTok as well. So I'm going to be taking questions and answers. I'm going to be playing a song called Nobody Else But Me on the 6-string guitar. Then I'm going to switch to 7-string so you can see the difference a little bit here. Let me go live right now on Instagram and TikTok as well. So everybody, I'm going to be taking questions and answers. And also, just so you know, I'm having a sale on my website. And, it's 40% off everything, and it's going to be ending very soon. It's an extended clearance sale. And, please share my live stream with everybody. Just so you know, on TikTok, I appreciate you guys. You guys are you're my biggest fan base. And, please share my, follow me and just share everywhere you can. I'm going to actually be playing the same song on on 2 different guitars. The difference between playing a 6-string and a 7-string. So let me get started. 7-string guitar. Then we'll take some questions and answers. So here are the different sound completely on the 7-string. Check this out. Okay. So I'm going to take out my new Benedetto. You can ask about this guitar and equipment I use too as well. Look at this. So this is a completely different sound now with the 7-string. Here we go. So that's the 6 and the 7-string guitars played differently. So let me take some questions and some comments here from my fans out here. Hey, Bill, can you hire me for your next record? I promise to practice. Okay, yes, Bill. Yes, I'll hire you for your next record, and I promise that you'll practice and you'll pay me for my next record. My friend Bill usually just wrote me on YouTube and actually on Facebook, and he's a great saxophone woodwind player, man. Been around for years. Played with George Benson, one of my heroes, and he just texted me, and I really love this guy, and I haven't seen him in years. But let's play soon, Bill. So everybody, this is a question and answer session for all my fans here, and let me grab me something. So if you have any questions about equipment, guitars, anything you like, just send me a question on on a comment, and I'll answer them as best I can. And I'd like to thank all my sponsors. I love this new Benedetto 7-string guitar I have here. If you have any questions about that, the 16B, that'd be great. Starting with how to tune the guitar. What are the first 5 or 10 things a complete beginner should learn before moving on to the next step? Get a teacher. That's what I think. Don't look at YouTube videos all the time. That's what I suggest. A lot of people don't have any idea how they really play until they have a teacher to show them, look, you're playing this correctly, you're doing that correctly. So that's from new gun guy. Well, you have guns. Okay, that's nice. So so I always suggest getting a teacher, and then they can show you at the very beginning what you're doing and what you need to learn. But YouTube and everything is great, all the social media stuff, but you really need to have like a real teacher to show you. And when I was a kid, I didn't have it. I was self-taught, but I had friends that actually showed me, some basics. So when I went to Berkeley, I kind of knew how to play the guitar, but not like as good as I wanted to, but you need to have a teacher to show you things, guys. I'm telling you, watching videos, you cannot really judge yourself. You can't say, well, you're playing this note like you're playing a note like that. You're not making any sound. You need to have someone show you. Look, you got to put your fingers the right way. You have to curve your fingers, put your thumb behind the neck, and depending on what you're playing, just all the basic techniques. You need to start with the basics first, and a teacher really helps with that. Now let me answer some other questions. That was great question, guy, new gun guy. Let me look at my Instagram people here. Let me see. Happy Sunday, Indiana. That's great. 955. If you have any questions, please send them your way. I'm gonna wave to you guys. And also TikTok, I'm going to answer your questions too. I always have tons of questions from TikTok. Let me see. I'm going to wave to all these people here on Instagram and see if you have any questions. Please send them your way. Let me see. Any questions on Instagram yet? Coming soon, I hope. Maybe you do. I just can't see them yet. Let me see. I'm going to go with TikTok in a second. Getting there. And please share my live stream, everybody, because and if you don't follow me, please do so. And that'll be great, and let me see. I'm looking here. I'm looking. Someone gave me a heart. That's great. Let me see. No questions on Instagram yet that I see. Maybe there are. Nothing yet. Oh, close. Let me go to Brian. Brian is the best guitar teacher. Great. So who are your favorite 7-string players? Okay, someone's asking me that on TikTok. Look. Can you see this? Oh man, you can't really. Let me see if I can't really take this off too easily. Look at this. So my favorite 7-string players are on this shirt here. If you can see it, you can see it on TikTok, you can actually see it on my Facebook and everywhere else. My favorite 7-string jazz guitar players are Bucky Pizzarelli, who got me to playing 7-string guitar. Howard Alden, he's great, man. George Van Epps was the godfather of 7-string guitar. Okay, Jimmy Bruno. I saw Jimmy recently at the Rocky Mountain Artstop Festival in Arvada, Colorado in September, and he stopped playing 7-string. He said it was hurting his fingers. So he said, and he said he hardly used the 7th string. I try to use as much as possible. Okay, John Pizzarelli, Bucky's son. Okay, also Lenny Bro, who played a 7th string with a high pitch A on the first, as the first string. Of course, Steve Masakowski. Okay, or Steve Haberman. And of course, Ron Eshete, out of California. He's another 7-string player. Or Ron Jackson, if you want. Okay, so those are my favorite 7-string guitar players. Oh yeah. So he was wondering if I had a beginner list. Oh yeah. So someone said if I have a beginner list. You know what? If you're going to learn how to play beginner guitar and you're an adult, complete beginner guitar, that's kind of hard to do. Use some Mel Bay books. Also, there's a book that I've been using recently that I got for one of my students that's Leica. She's a great singer out in St. Louis. I teach her every week, and she's a complete beginner. And if you get started, I've had beginners start with this book, which is a college book, the Berkeley A Modern Method for Guitar. You can find that at my Amazon store if you want. Berkeley Modern Method for Guitar. It's a great book. Okay, everybody. So you could actually use this book too to start off with. If you're a kid beginner, you can use, these FJH method books that I use for kids. Okay. Those kind of books, or the Mel Bay books, they're good. That's for complete beginners. There's another book that I don't have it in front of me because I have it like on a Kindle that I use with my students. And they do mostly chords. But what's good about the Berkeley book is you start doing scales and chords, everything together. So you could save everything right now. All my books like this. I have my Chords at Your Fingertips books right now. If you go to my store, ronjacksonmusic.com/store, you can use BYE 40 and save 40% on everything in my store. Okay, so check it out. So let me take some more questions. Okay, that's and so you can get everything at vinyls as well on my store on my new album. Okay, so let me answer some questions. Let me see. There's two people that have questions here. Are there any instruments other than that I'm interested in playing it besides guitar? Oh, that's a good question. So someone put this question up, and that's a great question. Uh, yes, I mean I have a piano over here. I have banjos, and I play bass too as well, which is a string instrument. And I play some drums, but you know what? It's so hard to keep up with the guitar that I mainly focus on the guitar, especially 7-string guitar. I find it easier to play the 6-string guitar. It's just after playing 7-string guitar, when you play the 6-string guitar, except for what I call missing string syndrome, I find that it's a little easier to play the sixth string. So let me take that out for a second. And so when I pick up a 6-string guitar, I find it a little easier, just because there's less strings. The only thing I have a problem with when I'm playing 6-string guitar now from 7-string, I have this thing called missing string syndrome. Sometimes I think there's a 7th string down here, so I have to adjust. But physically, it's easier to play. Even though I use these heavy strings here, I use 14s. I use 14s on my guitar strings, okay? And look at this. You see that? So I use these Labella jazz tapes, and these are 14 to. I use them on this guitar too. So they're 14 to 79 if you play 7-string, and 67 on your 6-string. So I just basically play the same strings. They are nylon tape strings, okay? And so I find it much easier just to play guitar, a 6-string guitar, because the 7-string, man, you really have to think a lot. Not only about thinking about hitting the notes, but you actually have to, it's a different spacing, so you could miss easily on the 7th string. On the 6th string, since I'm so used to it, I've been playing it for years. So, I mean, it's a little easier to play on the 7th string. If I'm trying to do that, I have to think a little bit more. Watch this. If I'm trying to play really fast stuff on the 7th string, there's a 7th string there, so it kind of messes you up a little bit. Let me do that right now. I can do it, but it's like weird to play really fast on the 7th string. So, I'm still. That's why I don't play any other instruments right now. So what's happening is that 7th string, man. You have to judge your distance more. So it's kind of hard. Okay. Someone said have a nice shirt. Thank you. So that's why I play mostly 6 and 7-string guitar, and I don't really play any other instruments. But I should practice the piano because that's really good to do. So that's a great question. Let me see. Someone had another question here. What type of music do you like to play? Let me see, cancel. Let me show you. Oh, so I like to play mostly jazz, but I love all styles of music, actually. I love funk, rock. I started out playing rock, I saw a lot of rock concerts when I was a kid, actually. I love all styles of music. I love classic. I studied classical guitar a little bit, Brazilian, everything. It's all hard to play and really master well. I think most guys who play guitar or any instrument, they're really good at one thing mainly, and they can play other stuff. But it's hard to find someone who's a rock guy who's really like an amazing jazz musician, or a jazz musician who plays amazing rock. It's just because it's so different. The whole style. I mean, everything's different. But there's some monsters out there that very few guys who are real monsters who do everything or could do everything. But I think it's rare to find that. So I mean, yeah, I played mostly jazz because I always loved jazz. But I was into rock when I was a kid, and kind of like country stuff. I love all styles of music, country and picking and all that stuff, So let me see. I got to answer some questions now on TikTok because I'm neglecting my big fan. I have the most fans on TikTok, everybody, just so you know. And I can't let those guys not answer a question. Can you walk and chord at the same time on the 7th string? Of course. Someone's asking me, can I walk on the 7th string? That's what it's all about. Let me see if I can do something. walking on the 7th string, which is very common on the 7th string to walk. Okay, that's a good question. Do I ever rip it up on nylon string? Actually, someone asked me if I play nylon string. I'll show you real quick. I got a 7th string nylon here too. I got all the guitars, everybody, and all the 7 strings. So I got a 7th string nylon right here. I gotta tune it up. It's been hanging. Oh no, this is my 6th string nylon. Sorry. Let me get my 7th string nylon. I don't want to drop these things. So watch this, everybody. So someone's asking me if I have a 7th string, a nylon. Here's a nylon. So this is a 7th string nylon. So this is a really great guitar made by Cremona. I'm a Cremona artist. If you ever want to get a Cremona guitar, let me know. I'll get you a good deal. So this is a 7th string nylon, everybody. Look at this. Hey, man, how many guitars do you actually need? Oh, man, you know what I say, Liam? Someone's asking me how many guitars I need. I need as many as possible. You know, it's funny. I mean, talk about guitars all the time, but we have too many of them. Actually, I just got traded one in recently. I have like at least 20 guitars, but you know, I get them a lot from companies directly. Like I have 4 or 5 of these Cremona guitars. So this is a 7th string. So you know, these are nice guitars. Yeah, so this is a 7th string nylon, everybody, that I own. I use this on recordings and stuff too. So yeah, I own all the 7th string guitars. So I also have I don't have any solid body 6 strings anymore, but I have a couple of solid body 7 strings, but they're over here, you know, in my collection. You don't see them, but I have them hanging on my walls back here. So yes, I play nylon, just so you know. Thank you. So yes. Let me see. Let me keep answering. Let me ask you some questions now on TikTok. Wow, as many as your wife can afford. That's a good one. Yes. So everybody, that's a good one. Yeah. So I have as many guitars as my wife can afford. And you know the saying. You know what a musician is who has no wife or girlfriend? He's homeless. It's a dumb joke. Anyway. So yeah. Any question you want to ask me, everybody, just ask me right now. I'm going to go for probably about 10 or 15 more minutes. Yeah, someone has a nylon gold on Guitar Santa. Yeah, Guitar Santa, you have a guitar for me for Christmas? Anyway, he said that joke. Now, yes, I tried those go down 7 strings. I used to have one, a go down actually. I sold it about 10 years ago, but I need to get another go down. So, well, maybe not. Because I don't know if I need all those guitars anymore. But yes, those go down guitars are great, man. Especially when you're playing live. They have a great sound through the amp. And, you know, they don't feed back. They're great guitars. They're out of Canada, too. So I like Canada. So let me see. Let me keep asking some questions here. Do you know how to get jazz guitars to leave your house? No. Tell me later. Tell me later, Guitar Santa. Let me answer some other questions here. 1 second. Someone says, God damn, you're mad good. I'm trying, man. You know what? Just so you know, everybody, I'm trying to practice as much as I can, but it's hard, man. Too much business, and actually, last year was one of my best years as a musician, and so it's just so hard to keep up with this stuff, all the social media and my Patreon and my stores and all this, and all my fans. Thank you, everybody, for being a fan, and please share my page with all your friends. If you're not following me, please follow me. Let me keep looking at your messages here. Lenny did some amazing country type stuff too. Lenny, bro, yes. Have you ever enjoyed any metal or anything like that? Of course. You know what? I don't want to show you guys, but I have one of these Abasi 8-string guitars back here. I love Tosin Abasi, man. He's one of my heroes. I've talked to him on Instagram a little bit. I met him in person when I was in LA recently. He's great. And I love Animals as leaders. They play some crazy music, man, and I need to practice. But I have an 8-string guitar over here that's hidden behind here. And I can't take all these guitars out. I've had this guitar for about a year more, and I haven't taken it. I need to practice it. So tell me to practice, and I'll do it. So I have an 8-string. It's like, if you think 7-string is hard, take a look at 8-string, man. It's a really, really difficult, man. Really difficult for me. And Tosin could go between 8, 7, and 6, and he plays even when he gets to 6. It's like even easier for him. It's like, he's like 6-string is easy. That guy's amazing, man. So anyway, let me keep going. I love Megadeth. Do you like reggae? Of course I like reggae. Bob Marley. I mean, Toots and Maytals, all those guys. Can you walk now? Jinkies must have an 80 on the 7-string. Yeah, someone says this is a 79 on my 7-string, everybody. That's kind of normal. But I need, I don't like, just so you know, if you play heavy strings, that's a good question. You get more of a sound in general, a bigger sound, and you don't need to rely on the amp for your sound. When you play with lighter strings, you need to rely on the amp for more sound because there's less, density of the string. That's normal. That's why Pat Martino, man, he had such a big sound, man. I think he used 15s or 17s, or I don't know. He used heavy strings, I forgot when I studied with him what kind of strings he had. 14s, yeah. When I play 6, I usually feel like something is missing. Oh, yeah, really? So pick up a 7-string. You can take lessons with me. Oh, Steve Haberman is your teacher. Wow. Is that Steve Haberman? No. I didn't know Jimmy played 7-string. Yeah, Lenny Bro. Yeah, I see George Van Epps. Brian is the best guitar teacher. Thank you. Who's your favorite teacher? I use 7 on the low end. So everybody's asking me on my 7-string, I use a low note. So this is a standard tuning: E, A, D, G, E, and A. So it actually is 2 octaves below the A, the 5th string A. And I have to keep this into. So everybody, just so you know, if you're asking me, everybody's asking me what tuner I use. So I use the I use the Peterson tuner. Okay. It's the strobe tuner. You see that? So that's the A note, kind of. I have imperfect pitch, just so you guys know. And these are great tuners. They're the best tuners. And I'm one of their artists. I have the Seymour Duncan hat on. So anyway, I'm one of their artists, and they're great. And they make the best clip-on tuner. They're expensive, but they're the best. So you can go to my Amazon store and check it out. The Amazon clip-on tuner. Go to Amazon.com/store/Ron Jackson Music and you can get this. They're like $85, but they're worth it. This newest model has a long-lasting battery, and it's the most accurate tuner you can buy. So these are great. So look at this. So this is a low A. So with the low A, you can get really cool sounds. You can double. You get that low sound. And what's really cool, you could do the Slam Stewart bass lines like this. So you can do those low fifths on the bottom of your guitar, okay? Like Slam Stewart, the bass player, he used to sing those things out. Now, someone has a question here. Has it been hard to stay afloat in terms of being a jazz guitarist in this day and age? I would imagine social media helps, but in some way, I think it's also more difficult. You know what? Just so you know, everybody, someone's asking me a question: is it hard to stay afloat as a jazz guitar player? Yes, it's hard to be a jazz guitar player, um, but you can do it. It just takes a lot of work, and that's what I love to do. And I appreciate all my social media followers. And it's been really good for me to have all the social media people following me on social media. But you know what? I like to perform, so I've been touring more and booking stuff overseas and all over the country. You can't just do social media. You got to have live events and other things happening as well. So I'm also involved with teaching, and all kinds of stuff. So I'm trying to mainly do um, bigger performances and events, and as well as doing my social media and doing my own business with my, for example, I'm doing a lot of stuff with my website. So I have my books. I'm going to be doing ebooks soon, everybody, of all my licks, like these type of licks, like the dominant, all the licks that I sell on my website. I'm going to be putting a book together, so check that out. I have those already on there, but I'm going to be putting a book together with those different kinds of things like chord melody and all my favorite jazz guitar riffs, picking techniques. I do a lot of my own business stuff like that. So you got to think like rappers, everybody. Kanye West, all those guys. They don't only do music, man. They do like clothing lines. So I have my shirt back here. If you see my shirts, I'm going to do hats soon. It's all on Amazon too, so check it out, everybody. I have my own Amazon store at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, so you can't just do just jazz. I think that's the problem that I think with jazz musicians aren't great at marketing themselves. You have to market yourselves too, as not just with the jazz, with playing. Of course, you have to be a great player. I think, you know, and I think that I think a lot of jazz musicians shun the aspect of marketing and all that and selling things. I think it's a very important to actually do all kinds of other things. So so I don't only focus on playing jazz. Of course I play jazz, but I focus on the business as well. Okay, so it's very important to do that. That's a great question. So yes, it's difficult to be a jazz musician, but jazz is only less than 1% of the market. So I try to reach people who don't listen to jazz. That's what I'm trying to do. Not only jazz musicians, and I think in general, I think musicians don't support other jazz musicians in general. I think it's other people that do. So you know what I mean. They'll say, "Hey, man, you play great" and all this other stuff, but will they buy something from you, or will they take a lesson with you? Will they come to your concert? Most likely, no. So a lot of us are busy. Like sometimes I go see concerts, but sometimes I'm working, so I can't. So I think it's important to reach across the aisle too, and have different different people follow you. I don't know what your opinion is, everybody, but you can save your opinion too on here. Let me see what other questions there are on my Instagram, because I haven't talked to anybody on Instagram in a while. And just so you guys know, I have to teach within about an hour with a student I met on Instagram, who's been like a great student of mine. He's probably watching right now. His name is Chris. Okay, out of Colorado. Okay, Chris Adams, and I helped him get into college. And he met me on Instagram during the lockdown. I helped him audition, so I help with that kind of stuff too. If you want to get into that, and he's been, exactly skills networking and whoring yourself over and over. I like this guy, Indiana. Yes, you know what I mean. Like you got to think about those guys like Kanye West. Who's the other rapper? All those guys, P. Diddy. Those guys, man, they don't make money just playing music. They make money. Oh, thanks, String Snare, for your donation of $10 on YouTube. I appreciate you. Let me feature you. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, thank you. Thanks for your donation on YouTube. And if you want to donate as well, everybody, for my questions and advice, just do so here, or go to Ron Jackson Music everywhere on PayPal. Cash App. It's all Ron. Everything is Ron Jackson Music. Just follow me, or whatever you want to do. So yes. So those guys are really smart. You got to think like that. You got to think. What are these rappers, man? They're not billionaires from like just rapping and doing concerts. They have like They have like Ciroc line. I think that's P Diddy. You know, the Yeezy or whatever, whatever. Kanye, yay, whatever. He has all kinds of stuff that he sells. So he's a great guy, man. For that stuff, you know. I mean, we have some political differences, but you know, who doesn't? So, but otherwise, I mean, he's great. He's great at marketing himself. Yeah, yeah. No, thank you for putting yourself. I see you grinding here for a long time, and I really appreciate someone mastering their craft. Yeah, you know what, everybody? I try to master my craft, but you know, I try to do good quality stuff. My posts, I really think about them. It's really important to put that up there. Someone said play some AC/DC. Look. That's some AC/DC on the 7th string with 14s on top. That's kind of hard to. So the problem with the guitar, man, when I bend those strings, I had to get my friend out called tuning, the tuner, because these strings go out of tune really easily on this guitar for now. It's a brand new guitar, but I do bend the strings on the 7th string, just so you know. So let me keep going. Let me ask you some questions. There's a bunch of questions everywhere. Let me see. What? Did someone make a comment? What's the comment? Oh, someone. Okay, someone texted me on the computer on private chat. Oh, I don't know where that is though. Oh, hold on. Someone sent me a question here. Hold on. Let me look at it. Now, while I'm doing that, let me look at these questions right now on Instagram because I haven't been like answering. Hi, Ron. Someone said hi, Ron. Jor Prenesti. Let me say hi. Oh, hey. Hi from Argentina. Okay, great. Thanks for the live, Ron. You're welcome. Gonna check out the books. Great, Sharky. Sharky 335. Hey, man. Oh, man. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Isaiah, is that Isaiah Sharky? Man, one of my favorite guitar players, man. Amazing guitar player. What, you know, just so you know, Isaiah, if you're watching, one of my students was a big fan of yours years ago before I knew about you. Was Ray Gorin. Check him out. He's a young guitar player that lives in the LA area. And he was a big fan of yours, like when I was teaching him about maybe 10 years ago. So, I mean, I love your work, you know, and thanks, Isaiah's talking about my book, Chords at Your Fingertips. Go check it out, everybody. Let me see. Someone's asking me a question here. Oh, yeah. So I have a book on Slam Stewart bass lessons on my website as well, okay? So this is my book, Chords at Your Fingertips. I actually have 3 books on acoustic guitar, everybody. But the 2 other books are not, they're on the acoustic guitar website. One is about guitar picking techniques and one is about scales. So, but the physical book you can actually get from me on my website. I can sign up for you, and I'm in person. Okay. So let me say, yeah, Isaiah, man, you're one of your big fans. Yeah. So someone's asking about a Slam Stewart lesson. So when I'm doing the bass lines like this, I have a lesson about that on my website. Go check it out, everybody, okay? Yes. And on the album, I do it a lot on my new albums, Standards and My Songs on my vinyl, okay? So you can check out my walking bass lines and my arrangements like this. Like on my new album, I do this. Watch it. So that's a 7-string arrangement with my Slam Stewart bass lines. Okay, so I like that arrangement. That's the song called "Will You Still Be Mine." It's my arrangement with a Slam Stewart kind of bass line like this. So I go. I have that. I love to use that 7th string when I can in my arrangements too, especially when it's a trio. So that's another way you could use a 7th string on the guitar. Let me keep answering some questions now. I have tons of people trying to ask me questions here. Let me see. Let me go down. Oh, 1 second. Let me go back down. Wave. How you put that down? Good. Oh, drop D. So someone's asking me what this note is again. Yeah, you're welcome, Isaiah. Thank you. I love your playing, man. And I'm sorry I missed you in New York recently when you played, but let me know. Send me a message when you're back in New York playing, or if I'm on tour. I'm going to be in the West Coast in a couple of weeks. If you're in Bay Area, maybe I can meet you. So yeah, so this is a low A, everybody. It's not a drop D. Okay, this is a 7-string guitar with a low A. Doubles this note, okay. It's really good for things. Let me see. See if I can do that right. Here we go. See? So I'm playing giant steps on my 7th string, but it's tricky on the 7th string, man, to even play giant steps because all the notes are so different. I find it easier to play giant steps on a 6th string because of the missing string. I have to throw that bass in. Ah! Okay, yeah, so let me keep going here. So yeah, that's a 7th string walking on the giant steps. I have like a lesson about that too. Let me wave to some people here. Thank you for watching, everybody. It's a happy Sunday, and I'm taking questions. So I'm going to go for a little bit longer. Then I have to take a break, and I have to teach somebody that I actually met on Instagram here too, a student. So if you're interested in studying, and also I appreciate my friend String Snare for giving me a donation. That chord was meaty at the end. Thank you. What do you think about flat wound strings? So someone's asking me about flat wound strings on Instagram. I mean, on YouTube. No Name is his name. Let me see. Before I answer that question, the strings I'm using are flat wounds, everybody. So this 7-string set, or the 6-string set, if you're playing 6-string, are Labella jazz tapes, and these are actually, if you look carefully, these are flat wound strings, except for the 7th string, because it's hard to make a 7th string that's flat wound. This is round wound. Everything else is flat wound except for the first 3 strings, of course. So these are actually, nylon tape flat wound strings. Okay, so they are. Let me see something. Okay, good. Let me see. Putting yourself on YouTube. Thank you. Oh. Now let me go over here and answer some questions right now. Thank you. So that's I love to use. Hey Robert, Happy New Year, Robert Madio. Hey, are those tape wounds? I love tape wounds on my bass. Yes. So these are tape wound strings, everybody. They're nylon tape wound strings. So you know what? Everybody asks me the same question all the time on Instagram. Everywhere they say, "What kind of strings are those?" They're black. I mean, I have like I don't know how many videos I have answering that question, but just take a look at my feed. I know it's hard. We get so much information. If you go back in my Instagram feed and all that stuff, YouTube, you'll see I talk all about these nylon tape strings. I have a whole video about it. It's just like so much. So just check it out. Now, thanks for the live. You're welcome. Let me keep on. Going to check out the books. Thank you, Sharky. Let me go over here. I'm going to answer some more questions. I've got to answer some questions now on TikTok because I'm leaving those guys behind. Let me go over there. Do you use melodic minor scale in your to play outside? Of course. So someone asked me if I use a melodic minor. Of course. So like a good example is if I'm playing. Let me get my 6-string out. I'd like to thank D'Angelico for this great guitar. The 6-string D'Angelico Premier XL1. Okay. So someone's asking me if I play the melodic minor. Sure. So let's say I'm playing like a B7 flat 9 sharp. So I use a melodic minor. So you get the alters good. See? So I use on the altered chords. I like to use the melodic minor on a dominant 7th. Let's just say a C7 flat C7 sharp 11 with a natural 9, an unaltered chord. So I'm actually using a G melodic minor. So I'm using a G melodic minor there, okay? On the C7. I use it a lot actually. On a Locrian, natural 9. That's a C melodic minor. So that's a Locrian natural 9 scale. So it's like a Locrian scale with a raised 2. They also call it Locrian natural 2. Of course, when I play these scales, everybody, just so you know, I don't only play the scale. I use like bebop phrases using the scale. So I'm using more of like passing tone. Oh, sorry. So I'm using passing. So I'm using melodic minor there in that situation, And so so if someone's playing like let's say they're playing a regular G7. If I want to take it out, I use A flat melodic minor, which makes altered. While they're doing the regular chord, I'll play alter like that. So that makes it more interesting when you're playing. So when you're a jazz musician, we always use reharmonization or substitution to play outside. I've been using the harmonic minor scale a lot recently because I wasn't using that as much. So when I was studying with Barry Harris in his classes, rest in peace, Barry. He talked a lot about the harmonic minor. So I've been using harmonic minor a lot for reharmonization. So that's a great thing to do. Yeah, this is a beautiful guitar. Thank you, D'Angelico. You know what? I found out. Let me drink some coffee. This has been a great question and answer, everybody. I'm having a good time, actually. So let me have some coffee. So Barry Harris got me into was into harmonic minor. So I've been working on the harmonic minor modes, because one time, why I've been working on them too? I wasn't working on them as much as I like to. One time, what kicked me in the butt was when someone walked up to me. Someone on Instagram said, your harmonic minor modes. I was like, oh, I do, but I don't know them as well as I should. Thank you. So let me practice them. So you know what? You always have something new to learn. So so I like to use the harmonic minor a lot in my solos too. So if I'm playing like a A7 altered. Now Wes did this month, Les Montgomery. He would play an A harmonic minor. No, sorry, he would play the harmonic minor of the chord you're going to. So if you're playing A7 flat 9 or sharp 9, going to a D minor or major. So he would do this. So you can play an approach chord that you're playing. You can play a D harmonic minor over this. You can do that reharmonization, okay, everybody? So I've been using that a lot in my solos. And Barry would have us practice it like this. I'm going down in octaves, going up. I'm going octave to octave of the mode of the scale. He would have us do in class. It's a great exercise, actually, to play that melodic minor. The harmonic minor up the scale octave to octave, and you're playing each mode of the melodic minor. So I like to use melodic minor a lot. Like, so you're playing a C major 7. You can play a C major 7. You can play a melodic harmonic minor over that, which gives you what they call Ionian. They call it an Ionian raised flat 6. They call it. So that's actually a melodic minor, a harmonic minor. So I like to throw in those things when someone else is playing, a regular chord. That's just reharmonization. We call it substitution. I'm thinking another chord there, like an A major, 7 sharp 5. Oh, sorry. While they're playing this or this. Okay? So that's a great question. Someone's asking me, do you still transcribe songs you like, or is it mainly developing my own sound and music now? You know what? Someone's asking me if I still transcribe. Of course, I do a little bit, but I'm trying to develop my own sound too. But you know what? I want to transcribe everything. Everybody's playing such great stuff, man, but I don't have time. That's the main thing. I don't have time to practice like I used to. So that's a great question, Rap Master Apple. Oh, sorry. String snare. And again, thank you everybody, for watching. And if you're enjoying what you hear, you can go to, you can actually go to, here on Instagram, and you can give gifts also on TikTok. But on Instagram, I forget what it's called. You can just actually give a gift while I'm actually, I'm on here talking, or if you text PayPal or whatever on Instagram, it sends you to a link where you can actually give me a donation there. But let me answer some questions now on TikTok because I haven't answered in a while. Let me see. I have like 28 messages. Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, let me go to the top of the list here. Okay. Any BB King jams you got? BB King. Let me see. Bill's gone. This is really a question and answer kind of thing, more than request session. Loving the jazz. Thank you. Affirmation. That's great. Great playing. Thank you. Affirmation is a great tune, actually. So this is not a Gretsch. This is a D'Angelico, and my other one's a Benedetto. Let me show you that seven-string Benedetto. It's a 16B. Let me get that for you guys. I just found out. I don't know if it's. I think it's true. Someone said that this guitar is called a Benedetto. This is a Benedetto 7-string. Look at the headstock here. Can you see that? Oh, I gotta wipe this. See that Benedetto? So that's a Benedetto 7-string. Okay. Can you see that on TikTok? I guess you can. Okay. And this is so I'm using a D'Angelico on Benedetto. Just so you know, Benedetto was taught by D'Angelico, the original guy. This is not like a real, one that was made by D'Angelico himself. This is like the stock model from that's made in Korea through D'Angelico America. So I mean, and I'm one of the artists. So this is a great guitar right here, but this was made by this guy studied under Benedetto. I mean, under D'Angelico. So that's a great question. What's the difference between the lower top string? That's a low A, just so you know. Okay. Let me see. There's other questions. What's my favorite guitar? I don't have a favorite guitar, but I think this one right now is for now. Let me keep answering. I see George Van Lenny, bro. Yeah. Let me keep going. 14s. Let me keep answering questions. Can you play some reggae, please? Hello from Rapid City. It's brutal, man. I don't know where you find the energy for all this. Pay for pizza. You know how to get a jazz music guitarist to leave your house? Oh, God, the guy has questions. Someone's asking some questions here. Let me keep going here. I'm having a bass with the guitar. Someone's asking some questions here. Do you improvise or pre-arrange mostly? You know what? It just depends. I have some real arrangements for some songs, Like, here's a real arrangement. So I almost forgot. So this is a song called More Than You Know. So I actually have a 7-string arrangement. So this is a real arrangement that I wrote. It goes like this. So that was actually an arrangement. So the melody is like this. That's More Than You. It goes like this. So what I did is I took that melody and I went like this. I put the 7-string arrangement. See what I did? So the most important thing when you're playing these kind of arrangements is that you know how to play the melody first without the arrangement. Because some guys, they'll play the arrangement, but they don't know how to play the melody and vice versa. I'm guilty of that. I think the most important part of a song for all you guys to know is that the melody is the most important. Because you know why? I did a TikTok and a post about this because you could be like Elon Musk and not know the melody. But if you play the melody, I mean, so Tesla's and SpaceX, but if you play his melody wrong and he doesn't play any music, he'll know it. So you got to know your melodies, guys. it's very important to know your melodies and know how to play them clearly. The melody is the most important thing. I used to hang out with Buddy Montgomery, and he used to get on my butt about the melody. And the melody is the most important thing. So when I play a melody wrong, I hate myself, basically, because the melody is the most important part of a song, actually. So, because everybody knows the melody, you could be like a farmer or a rock climber, and you play your melody wrong, man. They'll be like, "What? He played that wrong, man." Just to play anything, So that's very important, guys. Let me see. When do you normally stream? This is fascinating. I'm really enjoying this. You know what? I got to stream more often. Someone said, Rat Master Apple said I got to stream more. So yeah, I got to stream more in general, but it's hard to do all this stuff. I should just put my camera on when I'm playing live and just stream as well. But to answer questions, I'm trying to do this once a month right now. So I'm trying to make an effort. I'm trying to do the same day, but sometimes it's hard to do it the same day. So like the same day every month. But yeah, I'm trying to do that more often. Now, okay, let me keep answering some questions here. Having a bass on the guitar. As a metal musician, I usually think of us being the only one that uses 7-string. So just so you guys know, they used 7-string guitar in jazz before they did metal. Just so you guys know, it's a fact. George Van Eps, the godfather of the 7-string guitar. Let me see. Here, I have one of his books here. Take a look at this book. Oops, sorry, man. I just hit my guitar. Uh-oh. It's okay. Look at this. George Van Eps, the guy who wrote this book. See this? He started playing the 7-string guitar in the 40s. So was metal around back then? I don't think so. So, and also the 7-string guitar, guys, is not new. The 7-string guitar has been around for centuries. It was invented like around the same time, not when the guitar actually started, but it's been around for a long time. Just take a look at go to my favorite encyclopedia. Go to Google and Wikipedia. The 7-string guitar has been around for a long time, and they used it in jazz first, and then metal and everything else came after. Just so you know, okay? Because metal hasn't been around that long. You have to wait till like the 60s and stuff like that. Okay, just so you know. So study your history. I looked it up on Google, but actually George Van Eps was one of the first people to put it. He actually put a 7-string on his guitar, but the 7-string has been around for centuries, actually, guys. So just so you know. Okay, now, yeah, started 7-string. George Van Eps. Google him. Someone said that. Oh, Malachi. Yeah, he's right. And yeah, he started playing the 7-string with an E8. Yes, this guy's right. Guys. Malachi. Is that Malachi, my friend Malachi? Just making sure. Yes. So 7-string's been around for a long time, everybody. Well, I can't see it being beneficial in jazz as well as having a triad on top of strings. I can see it being beneficial in jazz. You could do all kinds of stuff with a 7-string. Listen, man, if you haven't checked out George Van Eps, you know who I was talking to, everybody? When I picked up the guitar recently, he mentioned George Van Eps was Tosin Abasi. Tosin Abasi mentioned him first because I tuned mine to a low A string. He used to practice George Van Eps arrangements for 7-string with the low A. And so, if you're really a heavy metal person or a metal person, you have to know George Van Eps because he's one of the godfathers of the 7-string, and even Tosin Abasi checked that out. So you got to know your history. You got to go back in your history. Everybody, rock, jazz, and go back in your history and check that out. Let me see. That's all. I mean, that's a fact. Okay, so audition. I'm auditioning in Minnesota for Allstate. Any advice? Someone's asking if they're going to audition. So if you want to audition, help someone to audition you. And I'm good at that. If you want to contact me about auditioning, I'm doing a sale right now. We can prepare you for your audition. Just use buy 40 on my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and we can do an audition package, and I can help you get into college. I've helped many people get into college, actually. So yes, I can't give you any advice right now because I got to see what the audition is. You can't just go on the internet. Hey man, I'll give you advice, and I don't even know what you sound like. You need someone to see you play and see what you need to work on. You can't just ask somebody on a live stream about that kind of stuff. You need one-on-one help with that kind of stuff. Yes. So get someone to help you with the audition. Oh yeah. You got a #1 gifter badge. Thank you. Thank you, Santa Rose. Thank you. Do you like Muddy Waters? Sure. Is that all you play is jazz? Oh, I play more stuff than jazz, actually. Someone's asking me that question. That's a great question. But yes, I play more than jazz. Play Norman Brown. Oh, yeah. I'm answering questions mostly. Oh, I'm almost at 900. Oh, someone's asking about 900. Okay, cool. Let me keep answering these questions. Hey, Ron, I'm the pianist from Yakov's live concert in Queens. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Thanks for watching. What's your name again? From Yakov's friend, pianist. I just played with this great piano player, young guy. Someone's asking me, is this a 7-string? Yes, this is a 7-string. Okay, so you know what, guys? I'm going to get going here in a minute. I've been on for a long time. I have to go teach, actually. So please follow me. Please share my live stream. This was my question and answer. I'm going to turn off my amp now and get going. I have to teach somebody at 2 o'clock, a student I met here on Instagram, on social media. And if you want to study with me, go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, okay? And definitely, get a lesson. I'm having a sale right now. It's buy, BYE, 40, and you save 40% off, okay? If you want to donate, just go to Ron Jackson Music at PayPal. Or if you're on YouTube, I'd like to thank someone who actually gave a gift on YouTube automatically. I appreciate it, a string snare, he gave a gift. And, you can give, I forget what they're called on Instagram again. You could actually give directly on my Instagram feed here a gift. But, I hope I answered your questions. And I'll be doing more live streams. I might let this live stream, on my Instagram channel. I might keep it on my channel so you could watch it after. But I answered many questions that are very important about music and about being a professional musician. So you can watch this on YouTube definitely too, because I'm leaving this on YouTube. So I appreciate everybody watching and supporting me and supporting live music and supporting us musicians. Come see me play live when I perform out. I'll be playing in the New York City area. I'll be on California in a couple of weeks. Follow me everywhere, Ron Jackson Music. And, I try to give the best advice I can about all subjects that I think I know about. And I appreciate you guys. I'm going to be recording a new album soon. And it's going to be fun. And we'll see you guys very soon. And thank you for making my last album the top 100 in the Jazz Week charts in 2022 and making it got to number 10 on the radio charts in the United States. This album right here. So, check it out. It's in vinyl and CD and everywhere on streaming. Standards of My Songs. And this album was number 10 on the radio charts in 2022 and top 100 in the United States for the jazz charts. Number 69 out of 100. So thank you guys. I appreciate you. And keep in touch. And I'll see you. And I'll have some cool posts coming up soon. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you, Rat Master. Bye-bye, everybody. See you guys soon. Oh, yeah, second. Let me see one thing. There's one question here. New stealth picks, like someone's asking me about picks real quick. I'm going to answer one last question. I use these Jim Dunlop picks and Pick World picks that are made for me, Ron Jackson model picks. You can get them on my website. Just a regular teardrop heavy pick, and also down to extra heavy. The purple one here is extra heavy. Let me put that up. This one, and this, I use medium for funky and rock stuff because it's too hard to play really fast funk stuff with a pick that's too thick to me. Okay? So those are the kinds of picks I use. I use heavy strings and heavy picks for that big sound. Okay? So guys, I'll talk to you guys soon. Let me see if there's anything else. There's so many questions on TikTok. My favorite trombone player, huh? Hey, my favorite trombone player is Clark Gayton, and he's like he's in the hospital right now recovering from a stroke. So he's on my album actually. He's on my hit song called Roundabout that was on the Spotify playlists, top jazz Spotify playlists. So Clark Gayton's one of my favorite trombone players. So everybody, keep in touch and we'll talk soon. Bye-bye. Thank you. Let me end the
We had to do something else. Do a little different tonight. Frosty the Snowman.
How about it for Ron Jackson, Pete Zimmer, and Dan Chase? Good evening. I'm Leslie Harrison. How's everybody? A pleasure to be here in your wonderful, warm city.
So I'm going to be streaming to 2 different platforms. Let's see how it looks. Ooh, that don't look too bad. Hey everybody on YouTube, it's Ron Jackson. What's going on? And I'm going to make sure I'm muted here so I can take questions. And I'm going to go live as well on Instagram. Let me put this on. Yes. So, how's everybody doing? I'm just, live right now, and just gonna play some tunes and take some questions. And it's great for me to go live, so I can get some engagement with my fans and things like that. I'm gonna go live right now on Instagram too in a second. Just making sure everything is adjusted correctly. If you have any questions or anything, hey Matt, it's good to see you, man. I'm doing good. I'm gonna play a little bit for you guys. I've been studying myself, and I'm really inspired. I took a lesson with a great Mike Stern on guitar last Sunday. I'm gonna be taking more lessons. Come in. And if there's any questions, send them to me or any requests. Good to hear from you, Matt. And I'm gonna go live right now on Instagram as well. I'm going to play a song for now to get started. Let me go live on Instagram too, because I don't want to leave them out. So let me do a song right now because it could happen to you. Okay, welcome everybody. Oh, let me see. Oh, there's a bunch of questions here on YouTube and some comments. So Aiden says, "What's poppin'?" That's pretty funny. And what's your favorite jazz album of all time? Oh man, I can't decide that. What's your biggest influence in playing jazz? I play psychedelic pop, garage band. That's from Matt. And my favorite jazz musician is Chet Baker. Man, I have so many favorite jazz musicians I can't keep up with them actually. You know, some of my favorites are Miles Davis, Freddie Hubbard, guitarists like George Benson, Wes Montgomery, Pat Metheny, Mike Stern's one of my favorite too. And there's a lot of guitars, you know, that I like. All the greats, you know. So let me just see what's going on here. I'm just trying to see what Herb Apple's a great trumpet player. Yeah, he's great. He has a jazz club out in California too, I heard. So an awesome bass for jazz is precision bass with tape on strings. Yeah, this is a tapeworm string guitar here. So thank you for watching, and thank you, LH. Gotta love some West Montgomery. Yeah, LH says that. Let me see what's going on here on the Instagrams. I'm also broadcasting to you guys, and I just want to let you guys know on Instagram. Thank you for watching, everybody. Just to let you know, Instagram, that Instagram wants me to let you know that that you can buy a badge from me to help support my channel, and they're encouraging me to do that. So this is actually probably backwards on YouTube, but you don't need it for YouTube. So if you'd like to donate a badge or more to me, to help support me and my channel, just buy a badge off your Instagram page, for 1 or 2 or 3 hearts, and that would be great. Okay, I'd like to thank everybody who attended my jazz improv workshop this past weekend on Lively. I made an announcement on YouTube and on Instagram, and it came out to be a great turnout, and appreciate it. And if there's any requests or anything, let me know. How many strings does that have? It has, so Yazze 1. This has 7 strings on it, so you know. This is a 7-string guitar. Charleston. Oh, duh. Charleston. Ymir's talking about Charleston, huh? Thank you. Ymir's one of my students. He mentioned that. So yeah, my guitar has 7 strings. Yazze 1. And me wave some people now on Instagram and say hi to those guys. And thank you for watching, Instagram. Let me see who else is. If there's any other questions, if you want to send me a question too on Instagram, let me know. So I'm just waving to some people here. Thank you for watching. Who's ever watching? I know it's a funny afternoon. So someone on Instagram said it's nice that he varies a little, I believe, but yes, I think he hybrid picking during the chords. Yes, I'm doing hybrid picking, everybody. I know how to do a little bit of everything on the guitar. Hybrid picking, finger picking. It just depends what context I'm playing. When I'm playing jazz, I usually do hybrid picking. Is this hybrid picking just getting into the guitar? Yeah. So hybrid picking, I'm gonna do some examples for you right now. Someone's asking about that on Instagram. So hybrid picking is a combination of picking and using your fingers, holding a pick with your hand. So let me show you right now. I'm just waving to people right now on Instagram, and then when I get to it right now. So here we go. So here's hybrid picking. Well, a lot of people are watching on Instagram. Watch this. So when I'm actually walking a bass line, everybody, watch this. I'm actually, let's say I was playing, It Could Happen to You, which I was playing a minute ago. So when I'm walking the bass line, I'm using my pick. So I'm using my first, well, I'm actually using my second and third fingers on my picking hand. The middle finger and the ring finger, they call it, the little finger. And I mix them up. Now I can do the same thing with just the pick if I want to. I can do it with my pick too. It's just a little harder to actually execute. So I kind of mix it up. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm actually trying to just execute my lines and my chords when I'm playing like that. So if I'm taking a solo, like I'm doing, if I'm playing a solo and I'm accompanying myself, I'll do something like this. So I'll do what I'm doing right now is like when I start walking the bass lines or something like that, I'll start throwing in like my pick and my fingers. Also, what's happening is, since my guitar is a big body guitar, I actually have to mute the strings a little bit so they don't ring. So that's what takes a lot of work too. With my both hands actually, with my picking hand and my fretting hand, I have to go. I'm kind of muting the strings with my palm here. It just sounds a little muted actually because I'm trying to mute the string. See, I'm doing how we're picking now. And I'll do sometimes I'll do tapping too as well. Like I'll walk the bass line and go like this. So I'm using a tapping and I'll do all kinds of percussive things that I used to practice now comes out naturally in my playing. So yeah, those are some cool things. Let me see. Some people are asking questions here on YouTube now. Hey, so Zoris, well, what a name. Hello, my Mr. Jackson. I cannot play over more difficult changes. How can I improve? Please help me. So Zoris, to be able to play over more difficult changes, you got to practice over difficult changes and try to work out your lines over these changes. So you just got to do trial and error and try to figure out the chord scale, the arpeggio, any way you can get through this. Okay? I bet you, man, if you knows how to play an Oscar Peterson tune, well, Oscar Peterson, thank you, Eric. Oscar Peterson did a lot of standards, so I probably played one of his standards. Are flat wash strings hard to bend? I heard they are. No, that's not true. I have flat wash strings here. So Matt's Goalkeeping, that's an interesting name. I can bend these strings. These are 14s, everybody, so you know. And I actually bend these strings. Now my action's pretty high too, so I can bend these strings. So I'm bending these strings. You know what the problem is when you bend the strings on these kind of guitars, you have to I have to tune the thing. So they get a little out of tune quickly. But that's about it. But you know, it takes a little strength to bend 14 on top strings. But yeah, you can bend the flat wounds. So what's the best way to learn different chord positions of the same chord around the fingerboard? What's the best way to learn different chord positions of the same chord on the fingerboard? So you should learn all your cage chord system chords, they call them, you know. So let's say you have to know all your C chords like this. I'm on my 7-string guitar, so it can be kind of tricky to show you. Let me go on my 6-string guitar. So that's my Eastman 7 AR C10 S7 string, but I'm going to get my D'Angelico XL1 out for you guys. So if I'm playing this guitar, it takes, when I switch from 6 to 7 string, it can be tricky because I think there's a 7 string here, but you got to learn all your chords like this. So you got to learn like a C chord. You got to know, every student, there's some students who learn how to play guitar with me, jazz guitar, and they don't know their open strings. So you got to know all your open string chords, everybody. And you get them from playing the cage systems like this. Here's a C chord here, a C chord like this. There's a bar chord. Looks like an A form open. These all come from your open string chords, everybody. Then like this. Okay, which is your G string open, G chords open. And then the C form like this on the 8th position, which is like your open E. And then this form, cage form, which is actually your, looks like a D chord on this fret. And then this form, which is like the C chord open. So once you know all these forms, you have to make them into minor, diminished and augmented triads. So you learn how to change them. See what I did? I made a minor, major, minor. I'm only doing 3-note voicings basically. And then you can do diminished. Now it gets a little tricky here. So you're going to go. Now you can't really do diminished here, so I'm going to have to do it here. Diminished, see? Now like this. See that? I'm making these diminished now. So you have to be able to practice your chords like that. Also augmented. See what I'm doing? And here. Etc. Be able to do all your chords as augmented chords. So those are the 3 basic chord forms that are built on chords in general. You get all your fancy chords with all these different augmented, diminished, and major triads, okay, and minor triads, okay? So that's how you get into chords. Let me see if there's any questions here now on Instagram. And thank you everybody for watching. I just want to make a few announcements, everybody. It's my birthday coming up, so I want to let you guys know on my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, you can get my you can get everything 25% off of my website. Use code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com and save 20% on everything. My book, this is right? Yep. My book, everything, you know. So this is what it looks like. Go to my website to celebrate my birthday this week, and you get use code. Can you pass me that yellow envelope out there, please? And you can use code HBD, and there you can get my stuff off 20% off my website. That big one out there. Yeah. Thank you. So look, and here's my book. If you want to pick up my book, it's about chord voicings, everybody. Right here. You can get my book there as well. Chords at Your Fingertips. I've been selling a lot of these books on Instagram. I'm seeing there's a problem on my Instagram with a signal. So I don't know what's causing it. Sorry, guys. So anyway, let me go back to playing a little bit, everybody, and answer your questions. Okay, hold on. Which jazz? What jazz piece is good for beginners? So, Rick Meck. I mean, blues and stuff like that. A lot of people do songs like, let me see. I have a post on TikTok, on Instagram, and on YouTube about easy tunes to learn on guitar. You know, so you can learn things like minor swing by Django Reinhardt. Blues like blues in B flat, like Sunny Moon for Two. So that's called Sunny Moon for Two in blues in B flat. Okay, by Sonny Rollins. So I mean that's another tune. Any kind of jazz blues, C jam blues, anything like that. Another song that they say is easy, but it's not really easy. I don't think. It's Killer Joe. I mean, those are some easy jazz songs. You can look it up on the internet. Just look up easy jazz tunes to learn. Oh, let me see. I think the K system is the best for note memorizing. Good. Thank you, Zoris. I have a question, Master. Thank you. How should I study block chord patterns? Okay, for block chords, everybody, you should really know all your inversions of the block chords. Okay, block chords are basically drop twos, or we call them in the magazine I write for, called Acoustic Guitar. We call them closed voicings, basically. And those are the easiest ones to play on the guitar, like a form like that comes from the Cade system. Like let's say a C major 7 like this. So you should be able to know all your inversions first of all your chords up and down the neck like this. All 3 adjacent strings like this, the triads. Minor and major too. Okay? Etc. You understand? And then minor if you have to. See? And then of course diminished like this. See, etc. Okay, etc. And your augmented, of course, and everything. And then you should know your block chords like this. So this is a C major 7. So, like you have to do it on adjacent strings too. Watch this. See what I'm doing? And then you can do it as you could do C major 7 and then C minor 7. So I'm doing it on the first 4 strings, but you have to be able to do it on each 4 string set, and then you can start putting other drop kind of voicings eventually. So those are the things you have to work on with your drop 2s and diminished and everything else. Let me see if there's any questions on Instagram because I'm also trying not to avoid people on Instagram here. I'm having a poor connection on Instagram. I don't know what's going on here. I hope it gets better. So anyway, I think it's my phone because it's a 5G phone or something. No, it's not that. Oh, maybe it's the Wi-Fi. Anyway, so let me ask some more questions to answer some more questions. So Zoris, you're thinking about what? Playing the guitar. Oh, Aiden. Zoris, I'm thinking more playing like a chord in multiple ways without having to count out every string. So everybody, the Charleston rhythm. Okay, you may have had a joke with Charleston rhythm. So everybody, the best thing to do when you're memorizing chords on the guitar or anything on your instruments, but particularly guitar, is just see the pattern. And of course, you should know the notes and the intervals. You should be able to say them out loud. But when you're playing, you're actually just it's all mechanical. So you've actually just got to be able to execute and play, just play as best you can, everything. And in practice it and work it out when you're actually, on a gig or, playing with other people, etc. You just got to go execute just like that. And so, just practice. So let me see. So you don't have to count every string, and you should be able to do it, but you should be able to do it slowly, and then be able to play it fast. It's kind of hard, it's just a lot of repetition and motor skills like that. Let me see. Someone has some question here. A little believe. Yes, I have hybrid pick. Okay, someone said hybrid picking. So I like to use hybrid picking and all kinds of stuff actually when I'm playing. See if there's any more questions on Instagram coming up right here. Nope. So far, there's a lot of people who are watching though. So let me look here. So on Instagram, so just so you guys know, I make these announcements all the time. Just so you know, if you like a nice close shave, like I have, and you have this kind of hairstyle, I'm a skull shaver influencer. So I have to make an announcement. I have a new code that you can save 10% on skullshaver.com. It's kind of funny. I have to do this. Use my code Ron Guitar, and you save 10% off anything there for women and men's razors and products. Okay. Use the code Ron Guitar, excuse me, at skullshaver.com. Ron Guitar. And this is for my YouTube followers. You could use this Ron Guitar. Okay. This changes every time because my code expires. But I'm also going to announce my Henriksen. Oh, yes, backwards on YouTube? Really? Let me see. Is this okay now? Oh, that's okay now. Sorry about that, YouTube. It's weird. It's backwards on YouTube, but it should be this on YouTube, too. So it's Ron Guitar. Now, you've been playing. Now, Chris has a question. Hey, Ron, I've been playing guitar for 2.5 years, and my ultimate goal is to be able to be a great improviser. Me, too. So, what are some things that I should work on eventually to eventually get there? Well, first you have to practice a lot. You should transcribe solos. You should learn solos, of course, too. You have to learn tunes. I would get a good teacher to help you. I've been studying myself recently. I started studying with a drummer, and I took a lesson with the great Mike Stern recently, and and he showed me a lot of good stuff. And I've had a lot of great teachers over the years: Pat Martino, Bucky Pizzarelli, Rodney Jones. So you have to study with teachers. They'll tell you what to work on. They'll see what you need to work on. You can't see these things. You can't see these things by just like by practicing by yourself with on YouTube. Looking at me talk to you about this stuff. You need to get a teacher. Actually, what's happening there is right now is like I have a student, that wants to study with me, and he just said, well, I can't do this, man, by myself. I'm going to take a lesson with you. So he's going to start taking a lesson with me once a week. So if you want to take lessons, let me know, okay? And I'll help you out. And it could be online, whatever. So, you really need some people to guide you when you're practicing, when you're playing. There's a lot of things I need to work on, and I practice all the time. Especially when I don't practice as much as I like to, but I need to practice. That's how you get better, okay? So you have to learn a lot of tunes in jazz too. Hello, everybody. Please remember to give Mr. Jackson a thumbs up for his birthday. Thank you. Yeah, go to my website. The best birthday present, everybody, is to go to my website and get one of my books or CDs that I have. Use my code, and you save money. Go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and you can pick up my book, Chords at Your Fingertips. And you can go buy my CDs. I have like about 8 out, but not all of them on my website. Okay, and I'm gonna be doing a tour next year already in the Midwest and the West Coast that I'm working on right now. So you can see me there. You can see what's going on my website. So just go there. You can pick up my book CDs. I have more book CDs and books and stuff there. Picks, all kinds of stuff. Use code HBD to save 20% on my website. Okay, now let me keep talking. Before we keep talking here, let me play something here. Someone's talking about Barry Harris. Can you talk? You know what? Django is good. Yeah. Have you ever? I never owned a Howard Roberts guitar. Now someone's talking about the minor, the Barry Harris diminished to minor 6. Okay, so that diminished 6 to minor 6 progression comes from the melodic minor scale, the jazz melodic minor scale. What we call it the minor bebop scale goes like this. It comes from the major scale, and I actually have a video on YouTube about this already, a whole lesson. So go back and look at it. Ogazhan, because there's a whole video about it. So I don't want to explain it in this live stream when I have a whole video about it. But it's basically taking the minor bebop scale, which is actually a major bebop scale, which has a passing tone between the 5 and 6, like this. Now you have to practice that everywhere too. That's a major scale with a passing tone between the 5 and 6. That's the 5, which is G, and then G sharp to A. It's not a tension. Passing tone. And you harmonize it in minor now. So what I'm doing is I'm just trying to play that for you. But the thing is now you have to do the triads with that. So it starts off with a C minor 6 chord. And then it goes to D diminished. Then it goes to C minor 6 with the first inversion. Then F diminished. Okay. And then C minor 6, second inversion. And then A flat diminished. Then C minor 6. Oh, sorry. And then third inversion. And then B diminished. It's hard to say and play, but I can play it. Oh, sorry. Oh, shit. then you have to be able to do all the adjacent strings. So that's the diminished to minor six. So minor six is diminished. That's that's actually the melodic minor bebop scale, or the jazz minor bebop scale they call it. They go. It's the same thing as major in minor, okay? And the melodic minor in jazz, the seventh and sixth are raised down and up, okay, or up and down. In classical, you do this. In jazz, keep it the same, okay? It's easier actually to keep them raised. So that's how you practice this. So you have to be able to play them on all the adjacent strings. So for example, if I'm playing on the sixth string, it's much harder. I gotta think about this. Wow. So I just did the the melodic minor bebop scale harmonized in chords. Okay, you can do it in triads too. This is hard now. Oh. Now think about it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting lost here. So, yeah, so that's, that's really tricky. So when you practice this, you got to learn how to do this in different ways. So, I'm going to be ending in a minute, actually, everybody, because I answer a lot of questions, and, and I don't know, and I have to get going, but thank you for watching. So you got to learn how to play all these progressions and all these jazz things that I showed you. And practice these things. I need to practice these things still, but when I'm playing, I'm just playing. When I'm practicing things I don't know or need to review. So again, everybody, if you enjoyed the show on Instagram, please send me a badge. If you could read this, okay. One badge, they give me, you can get donates $1 or $2, $3 is $5 on Instagram, okay. And if you enjoyed this on YouTube, you can always donate to my Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, okay. And everybody, if you're enjoying this, if you just go to my website, okay, and you can actually save 20%. It's my birthday sale, okay. You can save 20% on my website. Just go to use my code HBD and save 20% on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. Someone has a request for let me see something here. Let me go down here. Do Meditation by Joe Beam. Oh, okay. And if you want to donate, for anything that I've done today, please go to my PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at Ron Jackson Music, and you donate there. Okay, so let me show you something right now. Someone said play Medication. I'll play a little bit of it. that was called Meditation for Rocky Shane. And thank everybody for watching. And and I hope to see you guys here soon on YouTube and Instagram. And thank you for watching. And let me say bye to everybody here. There's a lot of people that joined. And let me see. And hey man, thanks Richard. I mean, I didn't play stuff perfectly. But you know what? When you're taking lessons with even some master guitar players and everybody, it's hard to execute this stuff just like that. You got to practice, and it's like, and I'm actually talking and, live, and it's actually hard. I really appreciate you guys because, this is really hard to do. Imagine you talking on live to everybody on YouTube, who's ever watching you on Instagram, both places I'm doing that. And then they're asking you questions. You have to be able to play this stuff. And it's not easy to play this stuff because I play I take lessons from masters, and it's hard to execute this stuff, especially when you're on camera live, And I can't see this too well. Yeah. So what's happening is, I have to really be really on it, and it's still not easy. I'm trying to talk and play and explain things to you guys. So I really appreciate all your patience, and please follow me everywhere. Please tell your friends to follow me. I appreciate it. Watch my videos. A lot of these videos, there's a lot of lessons on my YouTube channel, and you can learn this stuff already, okay? And so I'll be doing some more videos soon and posting them. And also join my Patreon. Let me make a few announcements because I have a bunch of announcements. So you can join my Patreon too if you enjoy that. It's only $3 a month for like one lesson a month. And I post at least once a week. Recently I've been getting busy, so I've been posting once a week and putting posts up in general. So go watch go to my Patreon and join for $3 and up. It goes up to like 600, or I forget how much a month, but pretty expensive. Where you get real mentorship, And there's some people who want to study like that. So, join my Patreon. There's some other things here that I have. Also I forgot to mention, I use a little amp called the Henriksen amp. If you want to save 5% on this amp, they're kind of expensive, but they're great amps. You can use my code Ron Jackson at henriksenamps.com, okay, and save 5%. And use my code Ron Jackson. Share that code with everybody, because it's a permanent code. I've sold a lot of amps for them recently using this code. So please, share it and use it yourself. You can get anything on their website. They make the best small guitar amps, man, and they're really powerful, and you could actually use them on gigs, and even with a band, and it sounds loud if you can't carry a huge amp with you sometime. Okay, so check them out, everybody. We'll see you soon. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys very soon. Okay, and thanks a lot. I want to say bye, and we'll see you guys soon. Bye, everybody. Instagram. Hey, everybody. It's Ron Jackson here, and I'm live at Inglewood Hospital. So let me see what's going on here. Yeah, definitely. Let me get started. Turn this way a little bit. So I'm going to get started in a second. Solo guitar here at Inglewood Hospital. How you doing? So let me get started here. If you want to send me a comment or something, let me know. I'll put it back a little bit more. There's a piano in the way. How you doing?
Well, how are you?
Good.
Thank you guys for watching. Wow, this is cool. So I'm live. And you know, if there's any super chats or kind of any comments, please make them. Hey. Oh. Okay, good. How's everybody doing? So this is solo guitar here. I do this every week when I'm in town. A solo 7-string guitar gig. So I don't know if you can hear me, but that's what I do every week at Inglewood Hospital in Inglewood, New Jersey. So let me see if anybody sent me any messages here. Let me see. Let me go to my my videos right now and see what's going on here. Okay. You go to my dashboard. I'm actually live right now. And let me see who's watching. Okay. Okay, good. So let me continue now with another song. Let me take this stuff out of my pocket. I have too many things in my pocket. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah. Send me a chat if you can hear me, guys. I'm live. Let me see all messages. Let me see. Oh, hey. Hey, Ron. Any tips for beginners? Learn bebop? Oh, cool. Hey. Oh, let me see what's going on here, guys. Sorry, I missed the messages. Playing some Eddie Van Halen ain't talking about love. You know, ain't tips for. It's so unusual in that music. No. So you know, 7-string was used in jazz before rock. Just so you guys know. Okay. So yes, 7-string's been around for quite a while, and you know, if you enjoy what you're doing, you know, I have a super chat here. Let me see if I can make a comment. Let me see. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can do something here. Oh, okay. Chat messages are visible. Let me see if I can make a chat, reply to some of these comments. Okay, guys. I can't really talk too much here. And, because, yeah, okay, yeah, so unusual. So let me continue, guys, because I'm at a gig, solo guitar, 7-string guitar, and if I can chat with you guys, I'll try to chat on my phone right here. Send me the questions, and if you want to give me a super chat or anything like that, that would be great. Let me see. Let me go to my channel right now to see what's going on. Okay, hold on. Right now, here we go. So we go to my channel. Because we're live. Yes, let me see this right now. I gotta turn the volume down. Oh yeah, I can do that. If you're enjoying this, you enjoy this. There is super chat. Let's see, super chat. Okay, I'm just writing this down. Let me see, yes. Now, let me continue, guys. Let me continue, guys. Okay. I haven't done a box in a while. So I'm going to use my 8.
Thank you everybody for watching, man. This is great. I do a live stream, and you guys are really cool. So I'm gonna take a break soon because it's solo guitar, and I appreciate all the people watching right now on YouTube, all my live streamers. I gotta go live more often. So I'm gonna take a little break right now and come right back, okay? So we'll talk, guys. Let me go and come back and watch this a little later, okay? Bye-bye. I'm gonna go back live in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye. Georgia.
A minor. Everybody likes the blues. Bluesy. Woo! Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. Just doing a little test here for my patrons and making sure you guys can see me and or hear me. Hopefully you guys can hear me fine over there. Just checking to see if I can. Oh yeah, I see 2 people up there already. That's great. Now, if you want to, okay, this is going to be a workshop about the 6 and 7 string guitar, the chords, and accompaniment. So you should be subscribed on YouTube, and you should be able to chat with me. There's a chat box to ask questions. Okay, so let me say that right now. You should be able to chat with me, I hope, to ask questions. You have to log in somehow to hello, are you there? Okay, you should be able to log in and hear me. Hold on. I'm going to start in 1 minute, 2 minutes. A lot of technology here. I'll plug this into this. I'm going to make sure also that I'm plugged directly into the internet. And if you guys ever, start studying with me in person and it's long distance, you could actually use this program called Jam-Kazam, where you could actually play with me at the same time. I'm trying to figure out how to do that and actually try to stream from there for my I might actually try to do that next. Try to do a jam kazam, but everybody has to have the same setup. I'm gonna turn the light back on so you can see me better. That's good. So if you have any questions, please. Oh yeah. Oh okay. Reggie, just making sure you can you hear me clearly? Send me a message. Reggie Hagee is one of my students, a great guitar player who's in Long Island, New York. If you can hear me, just actually let me know that you can see me and hear me. Yes, great. So let me play you something before we go, start getting into the workshop about the difference between 6 and 7 string guitar and accompaniment styles. Here we go. I'll play a song for you. Okay. I don't know who else is watching. I know I see 2 people watching, but I hope you can figure out how to chat with me on the live chat. So I just played that song, Will You Still Be Mine? And in the key of E flat. And I did a bunch of stuff in there to show you how to, accompaniment styles and comping styles. Now, I mean, the most important thing for me in jazz, and actually for everybody, is not only to play the melody, but is also know your chords and your harmony, as well as a bunch of other stuff. But the most important thing about jazz is actually improvisation at the end. So my goal really is to teach 6 and 7 string guitar players how to actually improvise. But today we'll talk about accompaniment styles and the difference between the 6 string and 7 string guitar. So this is a 7 string Eastman AR model here, AE 810 CE7. It's a great guitar that I got directly from the company. I have a Seymour Duncan pickup on it, and I have these Labella jazz tape strings on it. I'll show you what it looks like. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is backwards. The camera's backwards, but it's okay. So they're pretty heavy strings, and the guitar is pretty a beast to play. It's a 17-inch guitar. So obviously, I think most of you who are on my Patreon tune your guitar to the low 7 string. I learned that from studying with Bucky Pizzarelli. He just said to me, tune it to an A. Make sure you have a low A on there. So I mean, the easiest thing about the 7 string, about this tuning of the 7 string, is that you do have a doubled A. This one. So any chord that has a A string in it, the 5th string A, you could just double, like a C chord. Just play it, double it there. I mean, it's simple, but not that simple when you start playing, actually. So you could, if you do like a 1 6 2 5 and A minor and C minor, I mean C major, excuse me. C, A minor, D minor, G7. You could do half of that with the 7th string. Just double, just replace the 5th string with the 7th string. Now you get to this thin sounding 4th string. So that's when you're going to have a problem. That's when you're going to have to use the 7th string again. So you're going to have to go. Now I would have to use a bar D minor chord to get that 7th string and get that full sound of the 7th string on a 1 6 2 5. I'm going to turn my guitar down a little bit. I know it was overdriving a little bit when I was playing. So you're seeing how I'm doing a bass line right now. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. And I'm hitting the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I'm hitting the chords on the end of 1. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. Now you could actually start doing a bass line with that too. That's a good that's actually an easy accompaniment pattern. So that's a 1 6 2 5 pattern using the 7th string of the 7 string guitar, replacing the 5th string. So that's the easiest thing to actually do. So when you're actually playing a 7th string, just replace this 5th string with the 7th string, and you can do all kinds of wonderful things. So if I'm doing the same pattern in a higher register, where I'm using the 6th string, like this C major 7 or like this. Okay, any kind of C chord. Okay, welcome a third person that joined my chat. To the level. And if you have any questions, please do me a favor and try to join the chat box. Or if you want to text me, actually, I'm going to write this down. I'm going to check my text. If you have any questions, let me check my text right now.
I want to make sure you guys get your questions in. Text me. I'll put my text right now. If you can't get on chat, hold on. You can also text me your questions. I'm going to have my phone on. I'll turn the ringer on. So make sure you text me. And so you could ask questions about anything. So so when I started getting into accompaniment, the most important thing to know is your basic chord voicings. Okay, everybody. So if you want to text me, I want to tell you right now. If you have any questions, if you can't see the chat, it is 718-768-7736. 718-768-7736. And you could actually send me a text about any questions you have about accompaniment styles, okay? Or the 6 and 7 string guitar today. So the most important thing is know your basic voicings, everybody, on the 6 string first. Now everybody wants to jump to 7 string, but they I think you have to kind of almost master the 7 string, be pretty advanced to get to this. On the 6 string, you have to be pretty advanced to be on the 6 string already. Then switch to the 7 string, okay? So you have to know all your basic chords, of course, because what I try to do is I try to translate with my students. You have to make sure you know all your basic open string chords. You can't like skip that. C minor, A minor, all the variations. A major 7, dominant 7, sharp 5. 6. All the possible variations. Okay, D minor, D7, all that. These are going to be really helpful because that's how you create all your bar chords. Okay, they all come from the open string chords actually. And when you see people with capos playing, they don't know how to play bar chords, so they use a capo. That's the main reason. And I rarely use a capo unless I have to play a song that's like, I have to play a bar chord for like 2 hours, and then my left hand starts to fall off. That's when I put a capo. So I just play the open string version of whatever the bar was. So it's very important to know your open string voicings and know how to change your chords, okay? So if I'm playing like a typical C, I might grab my 6 string. So for people who are watching too, you should know this on both guitars. But if I'm playing like a typical, let's say a 6 string C chord, C major, this is a very common voicing, but you gotta get used to playing this, to knowing how this chord functions. A lot of people, a lot of written music is based on the piano, which is written in thirds. So the guitar is written, is actually tuned in fourths. Okay, so this is actually this voicing is not like a root 3rd and 5th. This is actually a root 5th, root 3rd, 5th, root. Okay, so you have to kind of understand how to change the chord to different chords and knowing where. How chords are voiced on the guitar. So if I want to make this into like a C major 7, I have to change. There's a few different possibilities, but I have to change this note. Remember, the 7th is a root all the way up to the 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is that degree. Okay. Now these are diatonic intervals. So the major 7ths are diatonic. Diatonic means within the scale, and remember, the major scale is the mother of all scales, based in European music, and then we translate it to jazz and rock and all our American styles, which all are great musics, okay? So, to make a C major 7, I have to take this note, oops, distorted there a little bit, and lower this, okay? Okay, I lowered this C to a C, to a B, excuse me. So, but then I'm not playing the 5th down, but I can if I want. That's still most common. Most guitar players will put this G up an octave to play that now and play that voicing. Okay, okay, and then so basically I put this back in the octave. That's a typical voicing. Then to play a dominant seventh, I have to lower this note, which is a flat seven. Okay. A B flat, and then make a six. I would do that. Okay, and then I would make a flat six. Now, the thing is, you don't really need the fifth most of the time unless you're going to alter it. So I'll just play just these notes. 3 notes. That's a very common thing that I play. I actually learned a lot of these chord voicings from the William Levitt guitar book, A Modern Method for Guitar. He's really great at those chord voicings. So you get a lot of your common voicings like that in major, like da 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 da. So you should know how to do these lines like that through the chords to get your special voicings. Okay, and then so now these are the major ones. Now if I want to make them to minor, so make it minor now. Okay. So I could do the exact same thing in minor now. So you have the C minor. Now, this is the funny thing is you can play the fifth on these, or you could just go. A lot of people do it that way. Like My Funny Valentine to the major, minor, major 7. Now, the minor major 7 chord is only one note away from the major 7. You just have a flatted third now instead of the major third, okay? So you remember, everybody, you should know your intervals of your chords by heart. So so you could actually play these chords, you actually know what you're doing and why you're doing it and what the chord is constructed on. So I usually do a major chord is 1, 3, 5, and the major 7 is 1, 3, 5, 7. Now you have to know how to alter the notes in any key. That way you'll know how to change the chords in any key. So I'll go 1, 3, 5, major 7, 1, dominant, 1, 6, 1, sharp 5, etc. Minor. I'm going minor, major 7, minor 7, minor 6, minor with a flat 5, etc. Okay? So minor. Da, 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 da. A lot of songs are like that. Then you have My Funny Valentine kind of thing. My Funny Valentine with the minor major 7, the minor 7. Sweet Comic Valentine, that kind of song. And these are very common voicings actually. So you could actually play it like this too. You can play 3 notes. And just play the 3-note voicings that I've been showing you on my Patreon account about jazz voicings like that. With the walking bass line, so I'm going minor major 7, minor major 7, minor 7, minor 6, flat 6 or sharp 5 they call it. And you hear this a lot in James Bond movies. Oh, thank you, Biker Chick, for saying that it looks and sounds good. So if you have any questions, please text me or send me a chat. Reggie, you have a question? Usually Reggie has a question. I'm gonna actually so let me just try playing a song for you using some lines like this. Now this is on the 6th string. We'll talk about the 5th string root voicings like that. Okay. Let me turn this. Excuse me for a second. Now, let me play you a song that uses like a line cliche. Oh, I can do My Funny Valentine, I guess. Let me try that one. I haven't played the melody in a while, but let's try it. I'm going to do a little voicing octave higher.
Yeah. So, does anybody have any questions right now? It seems like you guys are enjoying what you're seeing. So let me see. So let's talk about the voicings now on the fifth string. If you're having a problem looking at this, make sure you ask me some questions or let me know. But text me at 718-768-7736. Let me just make sure the phone is on here. If you have any questions, also if you don't have any, if you have a request or anything about what I'm talking about or what I'm doing, please let me know. I'm going to show you a couple of accompaniment styles too as well. Let's talk about the fifth string root though. So remember so when we talked about the C chord like this in the sixth string, that actually comes from the open string E. So you should know your open string chords from the sixth string root. I'm from the sixth string root and the fifth string and the fourth string root. So they're based on the E chord, the A chord from the open, and D. So those are the most common. These are all root position chords. Now we're only talking about root position. There are a lot of chords with no root positions, of course. We can get into that later, but you have to really know these well. So from the A chord, we can go up to the C bar chord. Okay. So this is actually the same voicing as the sixth string root chord, but only the last 5 strings of the sixth string chord. So you're going to basically alter the same notes, but of course, there's very common fingerings that we have in these chords. So you're going to have the C major, then you're going to have the C major 7, which is C major is 1 3 5. The C major 7 is 1 3 5 7. C dominant is 1 3 5 flat 7. Now here's where it gets weird. You're gonna have to omit the first string. Oh, sorry, and then play. Sorry, I'm playing minor 6. To play the 6, you're gonna have to play the voicing just like this. Okay. For this voicing, okay, the 6th chord is 1 3 5 6. You should be able to arpeggiate these chords too. Every possible fingering too. Now, remember that you should be able to play all your arpeggios and fingerings of anything that you learn as many possible ways as possible. Like if I'm playing a major chord triad, okay, I'll show you all the ways I play. That's the same octave. Same string. I played it so many different ways. That's just in the same octave. So you should be able to do your arpeggios just like you should know your arpeggios in every key. Any arpeggio with any possible fingering. I mean, I learned this from studying with the great Pat Martino. He basically practices every possible fingering, every phrase, just like that, especially with chords. Okay. Now, so we did the basic chords of the fifth string root bar chord based on the open A string chord. We
did the C major 7, C dominant, C6. Now you're going to go, I'm going to make the minor do the same thing, like Michael and Valentine. So C minor major 7, C minor 7, C minor 6. That's when you have to change the fingering. Again, like this. And hit the the first string, excuse me. Or the 5th degree, I meant. That's very, very common, okay? Now, there's other voicings you could actually do too from the 5th string root. I have to do it like this on the, I'll do it on the F chord like this. This is based on the open string C chord. Move that up. So you should do major 7th, dominant, 6, sharp up. You can do from that chord to 5th string root, which is based on the C chord. Now you can do minor. This is harder to play. Okay. And then to do minor major 7, I omit actually the 2nd string now to the 6th, sharp 5, etc. So you should know all these basic voicings on the 5th string root, okay? So people always ask me, so how do you do these bass lines and with all the comping? So what I do is I do a combo of different rhythms, but most of the time I use the 3rd and 7th like this on each chord. If I'm playing I'm talking about most chords that have like 7th harmony. So like a C major 7. The 3rd and 7th is the E and the B. So I'll play that different ways. My walking bass exercise in the key of C up diatonic was that pattern. Now I'll just let you know that Bucky Picciarelli is the one that told me to actually do this. So it's it's actually a good thing. And actually, when Freddie Green would comp guitar chords, since we're talking about accompaniment, he would play those kind of voicings. So, like if he's playing a blues, like let's say blues in C, we're in C, that's the easiest thing to do. He'll go. Now this is a jazz blues. Now the best way to play this actually is to play it acoustically as possible. So this is a jazz blues in C. So this is a very common comping pattern in jazz, which you should know really inside out. It's the Freddie Green comping style, which looks easy, but it's not very easy. I worked on it for years with Bucky Picciarelli. Actually, I should be playing acoustic like this. Might have a hard time hearing me. You should have a mic on the guitar too, like this. I'll turn it up a little bit. Bucky said if you play through an amp with this style, that you should always play as soft as possible, because you're supposed to blend in with the bass player and practice with the bass player. Now it shouldn't sound like this. That's wrong, he said. You got to really play it with this finesse, but it's much more technically to get into Freddie Green. It'll take a little while. It will take like a whole lesson, a whole hour, to figure out the technique of your right hand, because you're not actually playing every note. You're playing like playing every note on the beat, on beat 1, and then playing like the 4th string basically on beat 2 and 4. So you get this sound when you're going really fast, like this. So that sounds simple, but it's not easy to do. So that's the Freddie Green style. And what happens usually too is, like, for example, if you're playing a blues,
one technique is to always keep this, no matter what chord you're going to, keep playing the sixth string. And that's the one thing I learned from Bucky. So if I'm going from a C7, I'm going to keep the C in the bass when I get to C7. So it sounds like this. So this is C root position, then C7. Second inversion with the fifth in the bass, which is a C. So I'm going to play the whole blues right now, keeping the sixth string. Depending on the chord I'm playing, keeping the sixth string on the bottom. So it's going to be like this: 1, 2, 3, 4. See what I just did? I basically kept the sixth string there. That's a technique that Bucky used when you're copying actually in a big band. You just keep the sixth string root there to keep that bottom in there of the chord. But you should obviously know how to switch between, all the roots too, like this. Maybe I have to this down a little bit so you can see my hand better. We can do this. I'm going to actually hit the roots this time. Remember, I'm only playing the first six strings of the guitar. Now I can do a different position. All roots. Now, if I'm going to play this on the seventh string, using the seventh string of this guitar, the seventh string, I was just playing the sixth string like I was playing a sixth string. I would actually start, if I'm playing on the sixth string root, I would play sixth string root. When I get to the F, I'm going to play this down here now. Understand? I'm replacing the fifth here. The fifth string for the seventh. So let me play you any chord that has a fifth string root now, or voicing, I'm going to play on the seventh string. So watch this. You see? Oh, it's a little dark on the right hand side of the guitar. Okay. So watch this. Here we go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to switch position. Open. Now, do you notice every time I get a chance to play that open A string, I will when I'm playing the seventh string. So in this case, when I went from C, I went from C to F. Then went up from the E minor. Instead of hitting the A like this, I hit that open A string because I want to get that. I want to get that low note. Now this is really unique. Okay. Okay, I'm going to turn toward the light a little bit. Someone's telling me. Someone sent me a message. Move toward the light. I'll put the light closer. That's better? Okay. Now, so when I hit the E minor, okay, back to the A7, I'm actually hitting that open A string. So that's the difference I would make between the 6th and 7th string. Then when I get to the D minor, double that, or you can use this chord. Remember, I'm just keeping the 3rd and 7th, mostly on the, when I play the 3rd and 7th, just so you know, when you're doing the Freddie Green comic style, you're basically just playing the 3rd and 7th, always on the 3rd and 4th string. Like that, you see? Now with accompaniment styles too, you don't have to stick exactly to the chord progression. I do a lot of things like tritone substitutions. Now, what is a tritone substitution? If I'm playing like a C7, instead of playing C7 for like if I'm going playing C7, I'm approaching the F7 chord. What I'll do is I'll play a half step above the target chord, which is the F. So I'm going to play an F sharp or G flat, and then go to the F. So that way it makes the song sound more interesting. And also I'm not playing the same harmony out, so I'll go like this instead of going like this.